means that we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the whatever episode of Playtest This. I could have looked, but I didn't. I think it's about 17 or 18. Uh,
Something like that.
we have, as always, our co-host Yak Dunbar, and
Yes.
Sam Barmettler is also with us again.
Yeah.
Thanks again. And that's how you say your name, right?
Yeah, it's actually a hard J, but
Oh,
the
okay.
soft is fine. I'll answer to that too.
Gak?
Uh, yeah. Well, Jack. It's
Oh, okay,
just
got it, got
fine.
it, got it, got it. The other hard
Don't want to
J.
confuse our guests.
Okay. And and then
Jack of
we've
Working
got
Worlds.
our esteemed guests, Sarah Green and Armando Canellis, or Mo.
Yeah.
Hey.
Why don't we introduce the playtesters, and then we'll come back and start talking about how you two got into it, and then go into your game. And then at
Yeah.
some point tonight, Chuck White Jr. is supposed to join us as well. And then
Yeah. Sounds good. So maybe Sarah, do you want to start? Sarah, where are you from? Tell us about this game and sort of about yourself a little bit. How'd you get into gaming? What do you do now?
I'm Sarah Green. So I am a podcaster at the Board Game Barbecue. I love board games. I've been into board games probably since I was a kid. There was a bit of a gap in the middle where I went more into video games. But I think Hero Quest probably one of the first things that got me addicted when I was a kid. And then like 10 years ago, I got into like the heavy Euros and stuff. I think one of the first things I played again was like Agricola and Terra Mystica. So those things really, got me hooked in again. And then, like I said, a few years ago, I joined the Board Game Barbecue podcast. We like run events and things like that. We really love teaching people games, spreading the love of games that way. And I started getting into playtests, and I think that's what sort of sparked my love of design. And I played Mo's game, The Cost, and I was absolutely like blown away by it. And so I asked him if I could playtest like his upcoming design, which was Matchstick Girls at the time. So I playtested that a bunch. And since playtesting a whole bunch of other games, I really got into like the design side, but I had no idea where to start. So that's
Fantastic.
me. And I'm down here in Sydney, Australia, which is pretty cool.
Awesome.
Very cool. Yeah, well, it's cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's still kind of coming into spring, right? Out of winter.
Yeah. Starting to get sunny slowly. And when this with CorruptCity, it was Mo's like initial idea, and he started this really cool thing where he was playing it, and he'll talk about this, but he was playing it on Twitch, designing it on Twitch, I should say. And I had a lot of feedback for him. I remember one of the early things I said was like, I really like this system, but I don't think it works for a Euro kind of game. You should make it a fighting game or something like that, which is just hilarious now because I was wrong. I can admit that. It works really well. We've had a lot of fun with it. And then he was like, okay, you should come on board because I had so much to say on the game.
Nice.
Yeah,
and
awesome.
So it was your input on Twitch that got you into the project.
Pretty much, yeah. On Twitch and also on phone calls, very long phone calls, like after the fact as well.
Awesome.
That's great. Yeah. And that just goes to show people, if you want to become a board game designer, do board game design stuff. Get involved with board game design. And it turns out then you'll get into it. And then people will see your skills and they'll be like, ooh, I want to work with those skills.
I think it's a brilliant way to do it. Like, there are some designers who just go ahead and they don't even play that many board games. And like that is a start, like play a lot of board games, but I think definitely do play tests and see like other designers and how they work, how they design games.
It sounds like you got into it back in what, 2012, 2013?
Yeah, around then. But it wasn't really until I started doing the barbecue that I started playtesting stuff, because designers reached out to us and said, hey, do you want to check this design out? And I didn't even know that was really a thing that I could just do, playtest people's games and say stuff and maybe influence the game. It's so cool that you can just do that.
You mean a game that's not for sale? That's not been talked about?
Right.
That's not
on Board Game Geek? Can I play that? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's so cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, very cool. All
Welcome.
right. Well, Mo, tell us about yourself. Tell us a little bit about your sort of foray into games. Sarah already mentioned this, but your first game published The Cost. And is this your second design or one of many other designs?
Well, The Cost is one of many designs. The Cost was the first one to get published. I don't know what number it is, maybe 5 or 6. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah, just design stuff, and a lot of it gets shelved, and just brought out later, or just can't find the right fit for it, or waiting for the right opportunity to put it out. Like when somebody might know what I'm good at, they might ask, do you have anything else? And I've got these other games that I've been working on, and I can just pull them out.
Yeah.
I got into, I guess at the time they were called German board games back in the 90s. I was hardcore into Magic back in the revised unlimited days. And as a 93. Break, and then during our breaks, we ended up finding Catan, and at that time it was a German import, and then that started everything.
And, man, has Catan not been the gateway for so many people?
Well, arguably, I would say probably Magic was, because it put us in game stores.
That interesting,
but that's just what was going on at the time. So both.
Yeah, I talked to a lot of designers too who say that CCGs were their foray into game design because of really when you get into CCGs or LCGs is more the model now, but deck building in and of itself is sort of a game design process. Right? It's it's experimental.
Yeah, and as a CCG player, people are always making cards or making, like, that's the other thing, is you'd start designing, not even thinking about it. It's just compulsory. You just start doing it, and it just starts happening, and people just start talking about it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It'd be a cool card ability, banding. You could allocate damage in a really weird, convoluted way.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That'd be
exactly.
Awesome. Cool. And awesome.
So, CorruptCity. Okay, so do you guys all play video games and stuff? Are you up on?
That's my wife. She does. I do the board game. She does.
Well, there's like a new thing called auto chess, which is, it's like the game basically auto plays, but you just set stuff up.
Okay.
And the game is inspired by games like that played this auto chess, and that's kind of like part of the game started from that. And I was like, well, we could make a pick up and deliver game from that, and that's kind of what's going on.
Programming.
Did you say Chuck is called Junior?
Chuck,
can you hear us?
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Sorry.
Oh, hey. Chuck, you're on. Hello.
What's up?
Sorry, I'm a little late.
That's all
quiet,
good.
everybody.
I let you in sneaky style. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, you're good.
I mean, I love interrupting. But
I see. Man, I don't even see. Oh, got to.
He's on the next. He's on the next page.
How you guys doing?
You have to scroll to see Chuck.
Well, yeah, Chuck, why don't you introduce yourself real fast?
Yeah, I'm Chuck White. I am a software analyst, and I've been designing my own deck builder game inspired by real steel and video games like Soul Calibur, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat, called Robot Boxing League. And to make it a little bit more unique, I added a strategic movement element to it. So kind of the idea of boxers moving around the ring trying to get a advantage on their opponent. And besides that, just talking with people like Evan and Jack, and just getting that kind of connection and becoming friends with them and seeing what kind of games they're creating.
I see your ulterior motives. Yeah, it is.
Super cool. Nice.
Sam?
I'm Sam Barmettler, the designer of Outrun the Bear, founder of Around the Stump Games. So first game just funded on Kickstarter, so really excited. Yes. And largely thanks to this playtest group was it ready at the point that it was. So I think I'm the first one to go to Kickstarter since being on Playtest This.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
I'm trying to follow everything else.
Let me check. I'll pull up the spreadsheet.
I was like, I feel like there's one more. Oh no. Brandon went to Essen. I mean, he wasn't at Essen, but Nestlings was at Essen.
Nestlings was at Essen.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's close.
Okay. I was like, really? Wasn't there one?
Congratulations, Sam. We're
Yeah,
so
man.
so
That's so
excited
awesome.
for you. It's awesome. I want to give a shout out to Coins to Continue in the chat. They're excited to follow along and see how CorruptCity is evolving. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's Jace. He's from our community. I just met him finally in real life.
Nice.
Awesome. What up, Jace? Thanks for watching.
What was his online name?
Coins to continue.
Because we were just up at Shucks, and Trevor, he met Quins, who's the one of the main shit up and sick guys, and
Nice.
and he sat down and played part of a game with him, and that was like a huge win for team everybody I know.
Yeah, he was pretty excited about it. Yeah, well,
Sir,
I'll
who are
introduce
you?
myself. I'm Jack Dunbar, New Kingdom Gaming. Currently working on my first 2 Kickstarter projects, which will come out in early 2023, New Kingdom Gardeners. So really excited about that, developing well, moving right along. Yeah, and then co-host Playtest This with Evan and get to play a lot of games, both here and fairly active on Discord, playtesting with others.
Yeah, man, you're out there playing
others. Yeah, it's
Good.
a lot of fun. Got a sneak peek of a bunch of really cool stuff coming down the pike. So
it's awesome.
Evan?
Yeah, I'm Evan. I've After the Empire was my first published design. The expansion will come out at some point. I've got 2 games that should come out next year-ish, which is why I'm finally going to go to Essen, because they're probably going to be coming out at Essen, I think. I mean, you never know. Who knows? Some other global crisis will happen. And then working on a few others that, hopefully turn out well as well. So, without further ado, let's get into CorruptCity. Tell us about it.
All right. So I think Mo's going to do the main teach because my voice isn't that great. So I'll start us off though. So basically in CorruptCity, there's a lot of legitimate work going on, but you're also doing a whole bunch of, you're seizing opportunities wherever you can, right? And there's a little bit of illegitimate work going on as well, basically. So the main concepts of the game, it is a programming game. So there's kind of 2 phases to each round. There's 4 rounds, and you'll start with sort of a programming and buying cards and building your, as you can see on the player sheet, there's like P1, P2. So there's sort of your program down there. So you're going to plan out what you want to do, and you're going to be like picking up goods. So I guess the main thing that you're doing is it's kind of like a salvage situation. So you're taking goods to take them over here to the queue and break them down to their raw materials. And then up here, you've got these like construction zones where my mouse is not working for some reason. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, there, Mo's gonna help me out. Yeah, so you've got these construction zones. So you're taking the raw materials over there. So there's kind of like a 2-step process to kind of unlocking these special construction zones that actually do multiple interesting things. They change the game in a few different ways. And you have a supply, a little bit like in El Grande, you have people that are in your supply, but you need to actually recruit them. So they're your guys that are going to do your favors throughout the game. So those cubes there, you have a maximum of 12. So you're going to get 12 of those throughout the course of the game. But those dudes are you want to put those in like companies, you want to put them on blocks and construction zones and all that. You want your guys out there to, when the time comes to it, extort or, just call in a favor and get some extra cash, I guess. So you're playing for cash. It's the person that makes the most money. However, you can manage to do that. And yeah, so Mo, you can go through the the rules in more detail.
Okay. Well, I'll just start with areas. So here at the top, these are companies. Underneath each company, they have 4 vehicles like trucks underneath. The 4th truck is a truck that's better than the rest because they can carry 2 goods instead of 1. This place here is city blocks, and that's where we're going to be salvaging material, like from the roofs or whatever from like demo work. We're going to take material from there. We're going to take it to this area, which we're going to call the queue, and they're going to salvage that material. And then from there, you can take the material to construction zones. And once they're through constructing, they'll unlock other blocks or another construction zone that never seems to finish. We have a cop area here. And those are the main game board kind of things. So the other stuff is all going to be related to actually playing the game. So we'll have this tracker, which tells us our round. We're in round 1, round 4, and then that's into the game. This tells us what section of the programming we're in. Like if we're in P1, all the P1s go off. And then when all the P1s go off, we go to P2 and then down the row. So we're going to start off these are our cards. We're going to start off in the programming section, and I'll go through programming here right now. Okay. So we're going to program
instantaneously.
Yeah, instantaneously. We're into programming.
Yeah.
Now. Okay, so we're going to buy cards, exchange cards with our own supply, and we're going to use those cards in the playing section of the game. But the first part is the programming section. The way it works is P1s go off first, which is right here. I'm showing you on the maroon board, and then P2 goes off. So in P1, you have cards that'll be played there. The cards have numbers on the top. You've got 1 through 4. In P1, the 1s go off first, the 2s go off first, and the 3s and the 4s. If players both have, like if several players have the same number, so if we're doing 1 and everybody's playing 1, we go in table order from the first player, we go to the left and everybody go. That's how you break ties. But otherwise, it would be 1 goes and then 2 goes and then 3 goes and then 4 goes, and you just break ties, and then you go to the left, and then you go to the next number. Whenever that's done, you go to the next one. And then it goes P2, and then all the P2s go off, and then the P3s, and so on. You'll only have 1 card, so you'll only be participating in 1 number. And you've got a main part of the card and then a bonus part. You must do the main part of the card first. You don't have to do it. You can just do the bonus, or you can just do the main part. It's just that you have to do the main part before you do the bonus.
What's the main part and what's the bonus?
Okay, so I'll show you. Here's a card that doesn't have a bonus. This card, the top part, that's the color part, the yellow part, that's going to be what the card does. The part that would be in this gray area would be the bonus. This one has no bonus. This one has a bonus. You can see my tab will work. Oh, there we go. That's the bonus part. So do the top part before you do the bonus. You don't have to do either one, but it's just the order you have to do it in. Okay. Also, in P1 through P5, you don't have to have a card there. You could just not place a card there. You don't have to put them. You just know that whatever you put in P1 is going to happen first, and it's going to happen before P2. You can put them in any order in your own set. Okay. So
are we programming these cards from the market, from a hand, or from
I haven't got to that yet. Okay. We'll let me turn these cards over. This is the set from 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Since we're gonna have 4 players, I can go ahead and mix these cards together.
You want me to put the goods out, babe, while you're doing
that? Yeah. Go ahead and set up the game, please. Okay, so this would be the cards from round 1. They would be shuffled. At the beginning of the game, every player gets 3 cards in their own supply. So this would be the Maroons cards to buy.
Okay.
Each card costs $3, and that's depicted here. To buy a card, to move it from your supply to your P area, basically your hand, costs $3. You have $10 to play with. If you bought a card, it would be 3. You would just take off 3 off your little deal. You could buy another one. 1, 2, 3. You could sell a card back to the game. If I sell that card, I'd put it in the discard. I'd get $1 back for selling a card. And that should be depicted here, hopefully. Yeah, down here at the bottom, sell a card for $1. So you would get cards. Like these cards would cost, let me give you, I would buy these cards here, $3 each. I started with 10, so that puts me at 7. I could buy this card, or what I could do is draw more cards. That cost $1. It's called a flush. I'd be flushing any cards here that I wanted to and drawing cards up to the amount that I'm allowed. I'm allowed up to 3 cards. So I could keep this card and there's no cards here. I could flush them. I'm paying 1, and in the 2 empty slots, I'll get new cards. Oops. So anyway, I bought 2 cards, so that put me down to 4. I paid $1 to flush. Now I've got these cards to choose from. I've got $3. I choose a card. I spend $3. I move it down, and then I've spent all my money. Now I just put these in the order that I want to put them in, and in the P slot that I want, the programming slot that I want to put them in. Okay. The other thing that I'm going to be doing is each card like has a main part and a bonus. I've got my own bonuses if I don't like the bonus that it has inherent in the card, or some of them don't even have bonuses. The yellow cards don't have bonuses. So I could say I could put this bonus here, or, I could turn it over and put it there. And so let's say I decided to do that. In P1, this is the bonus that it has. It doesn't have the written bonus anymore. It has the tile that I put on top of it. At the end of the round, these are going to come off, and I can just do whatever. Any questions about that?
Do you have to pay to put those tiles on?
Tiles are free.
I think I'll fumble through my first.
Yeah, probably.
There's lots of flushing. I did.
Those tiles, are they one-time use, or do we get them back after that?
You'll get them back every round.
Okay.
Every round. Sometimes, you'll want a card for what it does. On the card, sometimes you'll want a card for its bonus. These will allow you always to do something interesting, but not as good as, of course, the bonus versions of them. Okay. So if you have a card, let's say in your hand, you can sell it back for $1. Later on, you're going to end up having all 4 cards. At the beginning, since you only have $10, you'll at max have 3 cards. When we get to round 2, you'll have stronger cards. Will be the round 2 deck. The round 2 deck. Before we start, you'll get a free set of cards here. So that means at the beginning of round 2, you'll decide the cards that you kept from the previous round in your supply. Do you want to empty those out so you have new slots to draw cards, or did you keep cards from the previous round to possibly buy them? Hopefully that makes sense. It'll make more sense while we're playing. It's not that confusing once you get started. Okay, the other thing. Let me look at round 2 cards. Round 2 cards have an upgrade slot, round 2 and above. Like if you look at this round 4 card, it has 2 upgrade slots. This one has 1 upgrade slot. The way you upgrade a card is you take a card of the same name and of the same color, and you basically put them together. Let me get a blue load from round 2. Blue load. Okay, so if this was up here, I could buy the card into my hand for $3. Now it's in my hand. I have 2 loads. I can put them together to get an upgrade cube. So I would have to own both in my hand, and basically I'm just giving this one back to its round. So this is a round 1 card. So I'm giving it back to the discard pile. I've upgraded this card. It has a cube. And that means that this card can do double what it could do before because it has the same icon. I'll go through all that later, but let's just know that it's an upgraded card now. In this game, so you don't have to keep track of all of what's that. It gives you an upgrade cube. Just set the upgrade cube aside. If you have any upgrade slots, you can use that cube during your programming to make a card upgraded. But the way that I got the cube is by turning in 2 matching cards. Matching as in name and color. Does that make sense?
But you only turn in one of the 2, correct?
Right. You only turn one of the 2. Okay, so when you sell this card, you can sell it with the cube. When you sell it with the cube, cubes are worth $1. I say dollars. They're not really dollars. They're program points. I could sell it with a cube, and this one would be worth 2, so I could use that for towards buying other cards or whatever. And it is a lot simpler than that. It just seems like it might be a whole lot, but okay. Let me put all these. So let me go through what the cards actually do. And these are...
You can put them back.
You can put them back? Okay, cool.
Although there's a 1, so you want some ones. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll start from card number 5. I mean, card number 4. There's 4 cards. We'll start from expand. Expand allows, there's 3 things on the expand card. You can either put out a truck, add goods to a block, or add a policeman to the game. To add a truck to the block, to add a truck, you would pick one of these companies. You would get one of the trucks and put it into a block, which is one of those brown spaces. So let's say this is a green expand. I can bring in a green truck. Let's say I want to bring in the double truck. I can put it in one of these spaces. Each space can hold up to 4 vehicles. That's what this number is here. It says the max is 4. If more than 4 vehicles if you exceed the max, put the vehicle into the jam, and we'll talk about the jam later, but just know that there's 4 each. When you expand the truck, these slots tell you like what's available for workers or your guys. The truck, the 4 truck is open now, so we'll just move that over there, and you just know that it's got a meeple icon, knowing a guy can go there. When one of these things come off, immediately you could put a guy there. Unfortunately, you have to have guys out of your supply and into your general area, just like in El Grande or in a lot of...
Where are we right? I'm still stuck on the trucks.
Okay, I'll go back to the truck. Look at the green truck. If you look at the 4 spot on the truck side, this tells you what trucks are in play. If it's orange, it's not in play. Like the 3 truck is not in play. The 4 just came into play. So I took that off of there. So now
what does in play mean?
From in front of the building, from the front of the
headquarters. It's like the company headquarters, I guess, where the fleet of trucks are. But once they're in play, they can start picking up goods, so they can go out on the board.
In play. So can we only use trucks that are our color, or can we use any trucks of any color?
Any color. Basically,
you have the card.
The card color. You are not a color. You are a card player. So you'll be using any truck that you have a card for. And in this case, I played a green card to expand a truck. I brought basically a bigger truck into the block so that it could be used later.
Okay, so the color of our supplies have no bearing on any of the other colors.
No.
Okay.
No, not at all. Okay. So the next thing we could do, let's say we didn't bring out a truck. I guess I should have explained that. I'm too close to the game to really explain it from too far back. Okay, so the second one is expand a block. That means basically to put more goods into a block. You pick a block that doesn't have any goods, has open good slots, and see these circles are good slots. Those octagons are types of goods. You are putting those octagons into goods spots. So like, let's say I choose this block. I have 2 open spots. I'd go into the good supply. I pull out 2 random ones. They would go out, and we'd have more goods to salvage. Okay. When these didn't have anything on there, these were orange. Once we put goods on them, we unlock them, and we know that we can put our guys as available spots. So if you look on each of the blocks, you'll know that the ones that have goods on them have open spots for guys to go on. The ones that don't have any goods on them are closed and have the orange token saying guys can't go there. Okay, so that's the second one, is you pick a block and go ahead and put in supplies and open it up for guys. Third one is to put a cop, get one of these cops here, it's got a spot open. So if you have a guy available, you can make him a cop, or you can just make him a rando cop, and he gets placed in any area that you want to place him, except for the police force thing, the police department. So you could put him on a block.
Mo, when you say guy, are you talking about our supply cubes? Okay.
Yeah. Your guys or the guys in the game are either going to be orange or player color.
Okay.
And those are cubes and those are guys. They're pictures of meeples on the game, but they're not going to be meeples. They're just cubes. That's just so that players know that they're guys. Okay. That's all 3 from the expand. Something to note about anytime you take an orange token off of a place, a new space becomes available for a guy. When that happens, you can always, if you have guys that are not in your supply that are available for you to place out on the board, once you expose a guy, you can put one in that spot as soon as you expose it. So with the expand card, if you put out a truck, you can put a guy as, think about it like you're making him the driver, or he's working in the company now, or whatever. In the block, once you put goods on these new buildings, they can go and work in that building. Or the guy that supplies the thing, just note that your guys go into that spot if you want them to. But you have to have guys first. Right now, you don't. You have them in your supply. Okay, so that's the expand card, and that's number 4. So that's the last card to go off in P. Like in P1, it would be the 4th card to go off. Load is easy. I didn't go over the bonus because that's a little bit more advanced. We'll get to there eventually. Okay, so load. Trucks can load. Only trucks can load. This is a yellow truck can load because it's yellow card. Here are the things it can load. It can load a good from on top of a building, or it can load a cube from the queue. So if a truck's here, you could say I'm loading, just pick one of these goods, put it on the back of the truck. The value of the goods, these are octagons. The queue wants octagons. Here's the price that it's willing to pay you for octagons. If you can load up a white octagon and take it to the queue, it's worth $5 to you for doing so. This is the first part of the process, is picking stuff up. So you pick it up and put it on a truck. If you were in the queue and you were a yellow vehicle, you could, as the person who played load, you have one load icon on there, so you could choose which truck to load. This one, you couldn't choose this one because it has a good on it, but you could choose this one and load it. But that also means any player who has a move can move that vehicle. Any player can load a vehicle. They're not dependent on players. It's a free for all.
Yeah. And think of the queue as like salvage. It's just called the queue at the moment.
Okay, so that was the load card. Here's the move card. The move is just an arrow. This is one move. So the purple vehicle can move. It can move to another block. It can move into the queue. It could move into any one of these areas here. So
and it
ideally,
could move to the forever traffic jam.
Yeah, I can move into the traffic jam. Let me see if I can find a yellow load. Maybe.
There's a yellow load here. I mean yellow move.
I mean yellow move. Yeah, yellow move. So ideally, you would have something loaded, and then you could play the move card in yellow, move it to the place that wants it. The queue wants octagons. You'll sell it to the queue. This goes flipped over and turns from an octagon into a cube. Goes here. Yellow player gets paid.
And you can put it on any available space there.
Yeah,
this is infinite.
Yeah, the queue has infinite space for stuff. It's
so the orange. What are the orange cubes?
3-player and 4-player.
Oh yeah,
3-player,
so
4-player.
use all these. Yeah.
These are just parking spots for the trucks. So up to 5 trucks can be there.
Gotcha.
In round 3, 6 trucks, and then 7 trucks.
Okay.
And then more cops in the game. Let's see, this is over here. Okay, so the move is how you move from the pickup and deliver. That's how you deliver.
And what do the cops do?
I'll get to there.
Oh, go ahead, Sam.
Yeah.
So you said you load the truck, you move it there, and then you said yellow player gets paid, not the not the player
No.
who played those cards.
The player who played that yellow card.
The player who plays
okay.
it. Yeah, it's always the player who plays it. So
Okay.
the player colors are just player colors, just to, yeah. They don't have anything to do with the company cards.
I probably misspoke, but yeah, it's the person who played that yellow card will move it over there. When you have a good and you move to a space that wants the good, it interacts and happens. So let's say there's too many cars here. Anytime there's too many cars in a place, that vehicle that moves there has to go to the traffic jam. But before it goes to the traffic jam, it'll still sell its good. It'll still interact with the area, and then it'll go to the traffic jam. And I can talk about the traffic jam now. Usually everything takes 1 to move. Cops take 2 to move. If you're in the traffic jam, to get out of the traffic jam, it takes 2 movement to get out. So if a vehicle's over here and you want to move it, pay 2 moves. Unfortunately, this yellow only has 1 move, so it can't move that truck out of there. So it'd have to do something else or skip its turn. Police take 2 to move normally. And they're gray, so any color card that has movement on it can move it. I think it was like that. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so that's the move. Invest. Okay, so over here on the far right or the far left, you have money, and then you'll have in front of it stuff that looks kind of like money. This is money, which is going to be your poker chips. This that's in front of it are investment tokens. The investment tokens have 2 sides. One shows an infinity symbol, the other doesn't. This card says in blue, put an investment token with a non-infinity and an infinity. This means that the maroon player has invested in the blue company $2. And I'll talk about the infinity part in a minute. When any player delivers goods that are blue on the back of blue trucks, this player is going to get $2 every time it happens. So he's incentivized for blue trucks to deliver. So multiple people can be invested in blue. Just play the invest card and you invest in the color company that it says. You invest how much it says, and whenever that color that goes, it is you get paid when it gets delivered. The next round, non-infinity dollars go away, but the infinity dollars stay for the next round. So infinity dollars stay for the game, non-infinity dollars don't. Any questions? Clear as mud?
So you collect those at the end of the round and add them to your ticker?
Oh, okay. So let me talk about the currencies. You are playing for poker chips. Poker chips are made during the game for for delivering goods or investing in those goods delivered or bonuses that happen. The money that we used for programming, those are programming bucks. They don't count for anything. You have $10 each round. Each round you'll spend $10. You don't have to spend it all, but it's kind of pointless not to. And you're building the best hand you can with your programming dollars. Those don't go towards your winning or during the game. This is just for programming. These investment chips or investment tokens only tell you how much you have invested into a company. That company has to deliver for you to turn those into investment into poker chips, which are VPs.
And it's a way to make money from other people doing stuff.
Yeah.
People might move the blue and you still get money from it.
Okay. So if I'm invested in blue and you have one of these white octagons loaded on a blue truck here,
yeah,
move it over here and sell it.
Yeah.
I also profit from that because I've invested in that. Okay, great.
Yeah. I would get the $5, but you would get the 2.
Okay.
And when you get dollars, can you show me what that looks like?
Okay, so let's say I'm the maroon player. I have the $2 investment. Yellow player moves the blue truck over here with the good on it. The good would be sold there. They would make $4. I would get $2. These $2 would go over here.
Okay, got it.
And our money's going to be secret in a little hidey hole thing.
Yeah. Other players are not supposed to know how much money you have. And when we turn in cards to discard, they're not going to be face up. They're going to be face down. There's a lot of secretiveness to the game. Okay, so Let's talk a little bit about bonuses. And we'll try to make this as painless
Sounds like
as we
you really
can.
don't want to.
No, there's just a lot to talk about. Okay, so let's talk about these bottom bonuses. That'll make it easy. So let's say you have this invest card, and it's going to go off first in the P. If you put it in P1, it'll go off first, and then it's broken by turn order on who gets to do the invest first. You might want to invest because later on, someone in that same round might pick up a good or move a good to make money. Okay, so what the other thing you could do is put on a bonus. So this bonus on here that's faced that way shows $2. So this means that this investment would be worth these two in red, one infinity, one non-infinity, and $2 more. So let me get a $2 chip, and those are not infinity. So this player is invested in 4. Now they could have chosen not to do the top infinity, which would have been dumb, and just done the bonus, which is $2. Or they could have just done the top part and not done the bonus, and that's that. But they did both.
Is there any reason you would ever do that?
No.
Okay.
Okay. We'll talk about move and load.
And what was this? What was the slash?
The slashes, there's another side, and I'll get to that side here in a minute. It's a little bit more difficult, so I'll go into that. So here is move. That arrow means move. You get 1 red movement. So it could happen that the red truck had a good on it.
It's neutral, babe, not red movement. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You can move any.
It could happen that red had a good on it. You were playing red invest, so you invested $2 in red. But 1 infinity, 1 non-infinity, and you played this bonus on there. This bonus allows you to make a movement with any color because it's a gray movement. I decide I'm going to move the red truck. When I move the red truck over here and it delivers, I get $4 plus my 2 investment. And also, I was early in the round. And I took advantage of my number 1 placement.
As in, you got to move something before the number 2 move people got to move something.
Sweet. Okay. Did you already explain the traffic jam?
Yeah. Whenever a car goes to the traffic jam, it takes 1 to get there, 2 to get out. So
it's a way to slow people down, or like if you don't want them to deliver something, you can send their truck to the infinite jam.
So you can move anybody's truck.
Well,
as long as you have the
with this
card
one,
to do it,
because it's neutral. Yeah, as long as you've got the card, you can do it. Like if someone had loaded yellow, for example, and I had a yellow move, I could move the yellow truck to the jam if I wanted to. If I didn't want anyone to sell it, if I wasn't invested in yellow.
So in other words, this green move will move green trucks, but this one now I can move a green truck and with the gray one any truck I want to, or I could just I could choose green again and just move green twice.
So can I ask?
But they're separate actions.
So this thing here, those $2 could have been invested in color.
Right. I could invest it in green there. Because it's gray, it'll be anywhere. Okay, so I've talked about the investment and then the gray move. The gray load, same thing. I place it here. That allows me to load with any vehicle as long, as if it's got the space for it. All the vehicles can load 1 thing except for the 4 truck. All 4 trucks can pick up 2 goods. So that's the load token. I mean, the load bonus. Okay, so you can also, let me get the flip side of, this is the token. The other side of the load card has this square thing, which is a token. The other side of this one has a token. Okay, so the load token, or let's do the move token. The move token, I put this here as the bonus. It goes off. It allows me to put the move token on a card. You could, of course, put it on a card that happened already, but it's not going to do anything. You want to do it on a card that's going to happen in the future. And that changes the words on the card. That now this card, besides it only being a load, it also has a move icon on it. It's not a bonus. It's part of the main script of the card. So now this load card can also move and load and do it whatever order you want to.
Where did that come from?
From this bonus. This bonus gives you a move token place the move token onto a card.
Oh, I see.
So it's the icon with a box around it.
Yeah, it's got a box around it instead of just being
versus that one.
Yeah.
Right.
And the load token works in the same way.
The same way. And the reason why the token is white is because it assumes the color of the card. So by placing the move token here, now it is a yellow move. So this yellow load does a move load. And they're both yellow. So the advantage of doing the bonus is without the token is it's any color. But the advantage of doing the token is that it happens before the bonus does. It'll make sense later. It might seem like the same thing, but it'll make sense later. Okay. So, dude on the back. This takes a guy from your supply and puts it available to go into spaces that need dudes. You have two of those. That's one way to get guys. Okay. Flip this one over. Infinity, up to 2. So up to $2 that you have here in any investment, you can flip to from regular to infinity so that you can keep it for the rest of the game. So this allows you to turn your regular investments to permanent investments up to $2. All right. So we've talked about expand. This one allows you to bring in a truck. It's basically an expand, a gray expand. So pick any company, bring in a truck of that color into the blocks. The other thing is it can pick any block and put goods on that block. So this is a bonus expand. And then the last one, the thing that I haven't really talked too much about. Okay, so let's talk about getting guys. One way to get guys is with these bonuses. Another way to get guys is to go to the queue. Guys are just hanging out at the queue in abstractly. So when you take a truck, you played the card to move, like let's say I played the green move. If you take an empty truck to the queue, and this is if you take it, you can get guys for as many empty spaces that the truck has in the back. So moving this truck over here will give you 1 guy. Moving a 2 truck will give you 2 guys. If you have multiple movement, you can move the truck in and out several times and get several guys. So just move an empty truck to the queue and you get guys. People that are invested don't get money because goods were not sold. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Any questions?
I have a lot, but I probably will ask them when it's more relevant.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if you've noticed this, but on each element of the game, there are these 3 X's, which means extort, and then there are numbers. Okay, so we'll get into what extort means. This bonus allows you to extort at -$1. You have to have a guy in a place. Let's say this guy here. If I extort here and I am maroon, I will make $6 because I extorted. The first amount is the person who extorted. They'll make $6. -1, so $5. Second place, meaning anybody else there will make the second amount. So you have to get guys into spaces that need guys. And if you play the bonus extort, you make the first amount and any other guys there will make the second amount. If there's a cop there, that place cannot be extorted like that. Cops stop extortion.
How do you bring a guy to a block?
If you load it, in other words, put goods with the expand card.
Expand, yeah.
It moves these orange things off, which means guys can immediately go on there. You have to have guys available. The expand thing to bring trucks out also does the same thing. When a truck goes out, space to hire a guy goes out, you can immediately hire a guy in those spaces. And through bonuses. And I haven't gone through the bonuses yet.
And the construction zone's the same. Once you take a good there, that will come off and you can put a cousin there straight away.
What about ones that don't have a blocker?
Those are going to be only through bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay. So extort is, you have 3 areas that we can extort at. You have the blocks, you have the construction zones. The blocks have this little hex in the bottom left corner. The construction zones have the triangle circle thing in the left corner. And the businesses have this little, this little graph thing that tells you if they're businesses. Those are the three places you can extort. If you look in the icons on the extort token, you can see all three icons. Those are where you can extort. When you extort, you'll get it -1.
You use a guy to extort?
Yeah. One of your guys.
Okay.
One of your cousins. Or what?
Cousins?
Yeah. Cousin, friend.
Nice. Keep it in the
dude.
family.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you can extort an area which you don't have guys, but there must be guys present. Like you can extort for somebody else. When a place gets extorted, the person who you're choosing to extort with will make the money. So let's say you're there and I decide to extort and I give you the $6. The thing about extorting is that dude goes to jail or dies or is not in the game anymore.
He lays low, at least.
He's not
at very
available.
least.
He's not available anymore for the game. The game's it's beyond the scope of the game what happens to the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's first place. Second and third and fourth, the other people that are there, nothing happens to them, but they do get a little payoff. So that's why you would extort somebody else, is to get rid of their guy there. But anyway, okay.
How do you determine who is first, second, third, fourth?
The player who plays it decides who's extorting. It's not really, it's only the person who's extorting, and then everybody else is second place. So it's not majority, it's just I'm choosing to extort here. Here's the guy that's extorting. He gets the $6. Is there anybody else there? They get the other amount. So that's the extort token. Here's extort on a card. It's a bonus. It says, here's the places that can be extorted. Oh, and then on the bottom, it says you can extort businesses because it's got the business icon. So this card can be used to extort with as well. And then here's another example of extort, but you can extort anywhere except for a construction zone. Here's an example of how you get guys into empty spaces. So it says on the bonus, put a meeple into a space that has a meeple icon. Meeples in this thing are cubes, so you can put one of your cubes into one space that's open. There's other cards. Let's see if I can find one of those real quick. Here's one. See, this one says replace a guy or put him into an empty space. You can do that anywhere except for in the construction zone on this card. Does that make sense? Hopefully.
Yeah, so if you had one available, you could put one on one of these anywhere, except for the construction zone. And they can also replace this like slashy, another meeple means they could replace someone else.
Okay. I think we will get this.
It's a lot to take in, but it's actually not.
The important thing is that Evan doesn't get it for long enough for him to take it.
Yeah, right. As long as he falls behind early.
You know you're going to double my
stays
score.
behind.
You know you're going to double my score.
When you expand a cop into play, remember it's got a space on it, so you could put, it could be your cop or it can be a NPC cop. If it's one of your cops, this bonus says all cops that are in play will make $2. So it's like a little bit of payoff to the cops. So every one of your cubes that's on a cop thing, you'll get $2 for.
What determines whether they're yours or an NPC?
There'll be your color cube on it, or NPC is orange.
But why would they be NPC?
Because you might decide that you want to stop someone from extorting. So you might actually have an expand card. You bring a cop into play, but you haven't actually got all your ducks lined up. You haven't got anyone recruited to actually be a cop. So you might just put a neutral one in there and still send it to somewhere to stop someone from scoring.
Is that the only use for those neutral guys?
Pretty much.
It's for cops.
To stop other people from getting cops or to stop people from scoring something. Yeah. Otherwise, you pretty much want them to be your cops.
Okay.
And other than that, the orange cubes are in the programming section, they're upgrade cubes. So multiple use. But anyway, Okay, so you remember that if a cop is in a place, you can't extort that place because a cop is there. Cops can extort, but they need the cop extort card, which is an icon of a cop and then 3 X's underneath. That's extort with extort a cop. So you extort as a cop. So a cop in a place, they'll extort and they'll get the first amount. Anybody else there will get the second amount that's listed in that area. So that's the cop extorting.
What's the +1?
Okay, so it shows a meeple with a line underneath. That means you. If you do your own cop, you will make an extra $1. If you ever see a meeple with a line under it, that means you, the player. So whenever it's your stuff, you will get extra for doing it. Because you can extort a cop. Like let's say Sarah's over here and I don't like the fact that she's there. I could use her cop and extort, and that cop, it's not mine, but it's still extorted.
Yeah, and then I lose my cousin for the game.
And then the card goes back to play.
Yeah, and Mo might also be there, so he might get the secondary kickback, and the cop's gone, and he gets to stay there. Just to clarify, so it's only the one that's extorting. So if I extorted here with my cousin and someone else was here, I would get paid. They would get the secondary benefit. They don't have to lay low. They don't go anywhere. I was the one that did the dodgy thing. I took the rap. In other words, like there's no snitching in the game. I took the rap. So I'm out. Like that's my cousin gone, but the other one stays there. So sometimes it's good to be second, to just get the secondary kickback.
And I've gone through all the bonuses. The other thing is that a cop cannot extort if there's another cop there. So cops stop other players from extorting, and cops stop each other from extorting.
Yeah.
What else?
Thematically, they're watching each other, I guess.
Right.
And
I'll talk about the yellow cards last, but let me talk about these blocks. Okay, so
we're almost done.
Yeah, we'll get to explain it during play. Okay, so these are the construction zones. When all 3 spots are removed, showing that this has gotten all 3 goods that it wants, we will remove this, and then now the police block is in play. So the police block has its own bonuses that changes the game. This is going to be a normal game. Let's say we fulfill this, we bring it out of the game. Immediately you see this little supply hand, like in Terra Mystica or in other games. This little hand says immediately put a good there. So we're going to put goods on there. So that means the person who did it will immediately have a chance to put their cousins into these areas, because when goods go there, it'll remove these. And now the police block is in play. When the police block is in play, we show these icons at the bottom. The first icon just means +2 whenever you play the bonus that gives cops money for being in the game. This icon means that when cops extort, they just go back to your supply. They don't leave the game. This means that cops now only cost 1 movement instead of 2 movement. This block means the renewal block means that whenever a city block is extorted, +$5 to the player who does it, and the secondary players will also get $5. And this one says every time when the renewal block is in play, cousins who go into blocks are worth to get you $2 for just going into the block right off the bat. Put dudes in block, get $2 every time you do it. This does the same thing, but for companies. So when this comes off, this comes into play. Same thing, $5 for extorting the company. It adds to the value of the company for extorting it, and dudes that go into blocks give you $2 every time you do it. The construction block, it's just an infinite construction zone. You can always take cubes there. You'll make $8 a cube, and that'll be this thing gone. You'll fill in these areas. At the end of the round, we'll put any spots that are not filled with dudes, we'll just cover them back up. We'll just infinitely construct that at the end of every round, we'll just refill it. Do we have all the blocks in play? Yeah, we do. And one last thing. When you load a good, vehicles that load a good, like if you load with a yellow company is valued more because they actually are working. We'll just put $1 on there, an investment dollar on there to show that company now, instead of extorting it for 6 and 2, now it's worth 7 and 3. It'll make more sense as we play, and we'll keep track of that. And the last thing, and the thing that's kind of funky, besides everything else that's funky, yellow card, they don't have bonuses. Every card skews a certain way and helps a certain strategy. Yellow cards are for programming. Let me get a yellow card. Where are the yellow cards?
There actually aren't any.
Yeah,
I guess not.
I deleted them.
Where are the yellow cards? They're in there somewhere.
They're the best though.
There you go.
I hope they're not gone. Okay, great. Thank you.
All right, yellow card.
Nice. Good job, Evan.
That was me.
The yellow
Good old search feature.
cards. Normally, when you sell cards back to the game during the programming phase, they're worth 1. Yellow cards are worth 2. And yellow cards are wild for upgrading. So if you want to upgrade
they're wild for upgrading.
Yeah. If you want to upgrade
like that.
a move card in a different color, you can with a yellow move. Yellow move can upgrade any other kind of move, but it has to be a move. Or you can use any other color move to upgrade this move. Normally they have to be the same color and the same name. Yellow cards break that. What else about the yellow cards? I think that's it.
We talked about upgrading so long ago. What does that actually mean again?
If you have 2 of the same color and name, you ditch one of them and put a cube on the other one.
I know how to upgrade. I don't know why.
All right, well, I mean either.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it makes the card stronger, I guess.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, this card has 2 moves. Now it has 3 moves.
Oh,
And
okay.
some of them have like loads as well, so you can have move and load cards that can be really powerful.
Okay.
So do you not need to use a cube to use a yellow as an upgrade?
Let me go through the process because I don't understand the question. Okay, so you have to have 2
Sounds
cards.
good.
You have to have 2 cards of the same name usually and the same color. So if I've got 2 move reds, I ditch one and say it upgrades the other. All that does is give me a cube. I put that cube aside, and now I know I have an upgrade cube. When I'm done programming, I'll just put that upgrade cube wherever. I'm not doing it to the actual card. It gives me an upgrade cube for throwing away 2 of the same, or throwing away one where I had 2 of the same kinds of cards. Yellow just is wild. It lets you do that and not have to pay attention to the color restriction. You still have to pay attention to the name restriction. Upgrade cubes are worth $1 if you want to sell them to the game. Cards cost 3 to buy from your own supply.
What is this?
That's meant to be a 2. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a 2. So the level 1 cards don't have any upgrades on them.
At the end of the programming phase, you'll be limited down back to 5 cards. You can buy multiple cards, way past 5 cards in your hand from your supply. But when we get done with programming, you must only have 5. Any extra cards will be thrown away. Any money you have left over from buying cards is flushed out. It's 10 virtual dollars you'll get every round. Programming dollars that it's only for programming. The other thing is once you upgrade, and this is the other reason to upgrade, is it will give you for upgrading, you'll get a bonus card of the next round. There's a bonus slot here. So if I upgrade and we're in round 2, besides getting the cube, I will get 1 card from round 3 if we're in round 2. Oops, that's not a whole card. That's an
entire
deck. And I'll just place it here, and I have that available in my supply. Besides my normal cards, it doesn't go with my normal cards. It is another card that I can buy. If I upgrade again, I've got this spot filled. So if I want to put the next upgrade card there, I'll just toss this card and put the new card there. I can't have more than one at a time. Or, I can buy it, then do the upgrade and get another card there.
It's really nice. And that's why there's 5 decks, because if you upgrade in round 4, you can get access to the level 5
to the
deck.
stronger 5. Okay, so in round 1 and 2, we only have these 3 spots available for your supply. In round 3, you'll have a 4th spot available. In round 4, you'll have a 4th spot available from your supply. And it'll make a lot more sense as we start playing. I can just keep saying that.
Okay. Let's play.
Well, let me ask you a couple of questions real fast.
Yeah.
Please do.
So these cards,
Mhm.
What does this number mean in the upper left-hand corner?
That's the order in which they'll be triggered. So invest goes first all the time. So anyone with invest will go first from the start player. And then 2 move goes next, and then
and
load,
what is
and then
this number in relationship?
So after your go ahead.
It's like phases. Like the P is like phases, and then the numbers are within that phase. So it's like P1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, P2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
that will
like
go a
turns.
3 in P1 will go before that. A 5 in P1 will go after that.
Got it. Okay.
Right. And in the first round, you don't have to program P1, 2, and 3. You can program 1, 4, and 5, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's try. I'm sure you'll have a lot of questions, and that's fine. Let me give you back all your bonuses.
Sweet.
And I will unblue myself.
No, I didn't realize you were blued.
I was blued. I had to set up. Okay.
All right. So the first thing I'll do is I'll shuffle these. Okay. So yellow goes first in round 1, blue in round 2, green in round 3, and in round 4. And it'll basically, that's the turn order. That's who starts in round 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it goes to the left from there. So that's how you break your ties. Okay. So each player, well, you'll probably want to make your hidey holes, or we don't have to do it in the first round because it might make it more difficult. But each player will draw 3 cards, and they will put it in their 3 first slots in their supply.
Shuffle this?
It should be shuffled, but I can shuffle it again.
Draw 3 cards.
So just draw 3 and just put them in your supply. Everybody just put them in your supply on the top of your player thing. Doesn't matter what order you do it in, just as long as you have 3 cards.
I gotta say, it feels weird not to play. This is like the first time I
You just have to watch.
Yeah.
And then yellow player, you can just get your 3 cards, whoever yellow is on. Oh.
So I'd take it from 1. Sorry.
Yeah, take it from 1.
My wife was going to bed. So
yeah, phase, and then they go in your in that first. Yeah, there you go. And then who's blue now?
Chuck, I think Chuck. Are you gonna?
Oh, you want me to jump in? Yeah, I got you. One second. Sorry.
I was only blue just to mess with stuff.
No, you're good.
All right.
Okay, so to take it from there to your hand, you pay $3 per card. A good strategy, like let's say that Sarah, no cards had moves on them. I mean loads. That's pretty cool. When you set it up.
I got a load.
None. It's just lots of trucks.
Okay, cool.
Oh no, like for the seed.
As a setup.
Setup seed
okay,
cards. Yeah.
So what you would be thinking about is maybe investing, maybe moving. Yellow's going to go first. You're thinking about what cards you want to buy. This is the board. You might think about if you have a load, buying a load to load up a thing. You might think about investing in a color. Normally, you wouldn't know what your opponents are looking at. That would be hidden. But for this first round, you can kind of just to get how the flow of the game goes, you're thinking about which card to buy. Usually, a move or a invest or they're all good cards to get. Expand is a much more difficult card to get. I mean, expand is harder to use if you
kind of want cousins first. You want guys. You want to hire some guys first, usually.
So you'd spend $3 and move a card down to your supply, unless you don't like any of your cards. And then you could return all 3 of your cards to the discard pile face down and spend $1 and get 3 new cards.
Okay. Do we do this simultaneously or in
Yeah.
turn
Yeah,
This is
just do it simultaneously and then.
Oh, okay.
simultaneously.
So we just do it. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't have to buy all the cards. You could buy one and then spend $1 to flush, and flush would be to draw new cards. The
So
amount
I
of
can just drop one and
Yeah.
So, am I selling that? Do I earn money for that?
No, that's not sold yet because it's not. You didn't actually buy it. You haven't. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
If it's down in your like P1 through 5 area, like if it's already in you've already purchased it, then you can sell it.
so that was a flush. That was
Yeah.
a loss
When-
of money.
flush.
for
When
that.
do these little orange dudes
Okay.
come off?
With expand, so as soon as you put, if you use expand to put out more goods, then you'll replace this with that circle with a good, and you'll flip the arrow over, and you can put cousins down at that in that section.
And how do I get these guys out and ready to go?
You want to pick them up from the queue. So they're hanging out. I don't know what they're doing, smoking cigarettes or something, hanging outside the scrapyard, and you've got to go pick them up from the queue. So that's where you drop goods off.
So take an empty truck to the queue. So basically move a truck with no good on it to the queue and you get a good, or use a bonus that's here at the bottom. And those are 2 ways to get goods. I mean, guys.
Yes, those are great too.
So who is green?
Me.
Okay. So I think you misunderstood how flush works. So you'll have 3 cards at the top, right?
Yeah.
And you can buy any of those cards.
Okay.
Let's say if you don't like your cards,
Yeah.
you don't like your cards, you can flush them. You can flush any amount, and it's for free. You just put them in the discard, and you spend 1 and refill any of the slots you have available. So
Okay.
if you know you want to buy one, you'll go ahead and buy it, so you have that empty slot. And then of your other 2 cards that are left, you might not like them, or like one and not like the other. Go ahead and buy the other card, so you have the empty slot. So when
I
you
see.
flush, you have
So
more
I should
cards
be
to look
looking
at.
I should
You
be
should have
looking at
more.
more
Yeah.
cards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
When do you put these little bonus dudes on there?
During programming, so
Yeah,
you're still in the programming phase, so you're doing that now too.
You're doing that now, and you don't have to put, like Mo said, you don't have to put everything in P1 through 3. You can mix it up. You can go very last at the, like if you want to put some in P5 or whatever. And also, Evan, I think you have a head start on the investments there. You probably have to get rid of that $2 in red.
I guess
Sorry.
You weren't supposed
Sorry.
to notice that.
Wow, being
guess-
corrupt already. See how it
Sorry.
is.
Sell that and buy
Games
that.
rot
maybe?
your brain,
Okay.
man.
Is it
Where
worth
had
keeping any cards in your the top part of your player board? Or is
Yes.
it better just
Yeah.
to okay.
If you want to, you can. Like, so at the start of the next round, you're going to have the option to discard any of those, so that when you get your level 2 cards, they will be in those slots. But if you like something from the previous round, you can keep it instead and
Right.
only get new cards in the empty slots. So
Right.
Okay.
It doesn't, you don't take any money, any programming money to the next phase. So you might as well spend every
Okay.
last dollar
yeah,
and at least look at new cards.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we're
I
all
guess.
programmed.
Okay. So you would also think about your bonuses that you want to do. Cousins are good bonuses, extra moves.
Yeah, neutral moves.
The top part of the card and the bonus are separate actions. So they're not joined together. One happens and then the other. The card happens first and then the bonus. And of course, they're both optional, but they happen in that order.
Okay.
And the neutral $2 is really good as well, because let's say lots of people decide they're going to load and move for yellow, and you've got that neutral and you put it on early in the round. You can go, oh, look, everyone's going to be loading and moving yellow. I'm going to put that $2 on yellow. Thank you very much.
Right. When
And-
we go into the movement phase, everyone's going to reveal what they have programmed. So you'll be able to know sort of what other players are doing,
Yeah, sort of.
sort of. And in the next round, we'll do the hidden stuff, and then it'll make a lot more sense for everybody.
Okay.
I like this, the way this is, the yellow set up with one in the middle. It's like a big middle finger to everybody.
Right. It's cool.
So anybody with $1 left over, it's a good idea to go ahead and buy a flush, which just gives you more cards to look at for the next round.
How do I buy a flush?
You just spend $1 and you fill up the empty spots.
Do I buy twos?
No,
ones?
you're only doing ones.
Okay.
We're in first phase. We're only doing ones.
I just thought since it's for the next round, but okay,
No.
that makes sense. Okay.
Oh, Mo, one of those
Whoa.
grey goods in the queue is meant to be on the block.
You're
well.
right.
Why does everybody have so many cards up? Must have missed.
I paid to flush to fill it up.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
did you flush twice? Yeah, maybe you flushed twice.
Okay.
So then,
Maroon.
So
Who's
just
maroon?
walk me through it. So you start with 3 cards. You spend
Right.
3 to drop this one down, 3 to drop this one down, 3 to drop this one down. Then you have
Yeah.
$1 left.
And you spend $1 to flush, which would mean at the first part of the flush is if you have any cards in your supply that you don't want anymore, put them in the discard.
Huh.
Then fill up the empty spots with new cards from that round.
And that costs $1.
That costs $1 to flush.
So I only grabbed 1 card when I.
You should have grabbed all 3. Yeah.
and of course, like next round, you'll be able to do a lot more because you're going to have $10 again and you already have 3 cards and you can sell them or whatever. So basically in round 2, you usually have all 5 slots. And in round 1, you only have the 3 actions.
Oh, wait. If I get rid of this. Gives me 3.
Okay.
Use that.
All right.
There we go.
Are we?
Hang on. You should only be allowed to, you should only have enough money for 3 cards because they cost 3 each.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I know what happened. You sold the 2. So you can't sell anything from your top row because you haven't actually bought them yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Infinite
Sorry,
combo.
I was talking about round 2. I was talking about round 2.
Infinite
Like you have 3
combo.
cards.
My bad.
Flush. I get 3 cards.
I
sell all
confuse things
3.
by talking about the
dare
next
you.
round before the next round
I
started.
flush. I get 3 cards. I sell them for 3. I have infinity money.
Nice. Infinite.
This
This could just go on forever.
If everybody's okay.
Yeah, it's
Does
growing
Jack
ready.
only have the 2 placed here because
I didn't like what I got. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't
lots of
like
mulligans.
my options.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't understand my options, so maybe I would have liked them, but
Yeah.
I chose not to do the thing that seemed hard.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'll go ahead and put
All
it
right.
in. All right, so we would reveal. So we're going to get ready to go ahead and play. This is the turn order right here.
What were you
That's only for
revealing?
ties. Everything on your programming row.
Yeah, everything gets revealed at once in this one.
On the programming row, not in your supply though.
What's the programming row? The hand?
the P1 through 5.
P1
yeah.
through 5.
Okay, so now we would go. We're in P1. Anybody have invest in P1?
Yeah,
I do.
Of the 2 players that have invest, the player that is higher in turn order, which would be blue, goes first. First the blue player goes and they invest.
Okay. So
Wait, I'm seeing Chucka's investing in P2, not P1 though.
I have.
Or is that?
yeah, Chuck, you're in P2.
He's got a
confused.
green. No, Chuck has invest in P1 as well.
Really? Oh, I can't see that yet for some reason.
Yeah,
It
it's not
hasn't
flipped over
loaded.
on my screen.
Yeah, it's not flipped over.
Is
Oh,
it the
interesting.
card or?
Yeah, none of your cards are flipped over.
That's weird because my bottom row is flipped over and my top
Is
is
it?
flipped down.
Flips over
Okay.
over here.
That's weird. It's just, I don't know.
All right, so Chuck would invest. So he'd
No
get
problem.
$2, one that's infinite, one that is not. And then he would do a load. Any truck down here that you want to put a good on, go right ahead.
And where do I choose what?
These are the goods.
Okay.
It's a gray load, so you can load any truck
With
any
anything.
good. Yeah. any one of these trucks you want to load, just put it on the back. The white ones are worth the most, but it's worth the most to the person who delivers it. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. All right. So then the green is invest.
Green company gets $1, by the way. I don't think we explained that. That was one thing we missed.
Yeah. Because green company loaded, they'll get $1. The company itself has $1. So if that company gets extorted, it's worth more. It's getting juicier. All right. So yellow.
All right. Well, I'm also going to invest in green.
So yeah, you'd get $2
using the money tokens. So toss those over there.
Oh, you
one
can
is
choose
an
any
infinite.
color?
Yeah, I'll flip it. I'll flip it.
No, that's an invest in yellow.
So you'd have to put it down in the yellow section.
Oh, okay. I was very confused for a second.
Yeah.
You played an invest in blue though.
No, my first one is a green.
Oh, I can't see it. I can't see it.
I can't see it.
I have
either.
no idea.
It's
what
weird.
Just for
It's
you
a secret.
guys, the first one is green invest, the second one is blue invest, and then my third is a blue load.
Cool.
Okay. Can I use this as a purple instead in P2?
No, so yellow is only wild in terms of upgrades. It's a special card in terms of upgrades.
An upgrade is an action.
Yeah, that's in that first phase when you're buying and selling cards. That's when it's wild. But when we're actually doing the programming, but like when we're running the actions, it's yellow for the yellow company. It only helps you upgrade cards. So like that yellow invest card could upgrade another invest card.
And you can upgrade cards when you're buying cards
in the buy phase. Yeah.
In the programming phase, yes.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll invest in yellow then. Next.
Okay. Your bonus is to get a dude, so you take a dude from the supply and just have them available to do stuff.
Woohoo!
You got a buddy. All right. We're still in P1, so that was invest. Does anybody have a move? Doesn't look like it. So then we go to 3, which is load. So yellow loads, pick a red truck and load it. The red company will get $1 in that company to show that that's a better company, getting juicier. Okay. Now
neutral move. Yep.
A neutral move. Move any truck. Okay. He moves it to the queue. Red, he moved it, so he's going to make $5 because red goods are worth $5. It flips over. Anybody invested in red? No, they would make money.
Oh, great.
But nobody has, so Sam gets $5 and no one else gets anything just yet.
Okay. Now we go to 4, which is expand. The maroon player has expand, so they would expand. They would put in either a new truck, put goods in, or bring a cop in. Or none of it.
One of those gives me a guy ready, right?
No.
No, unfortunately not. Sorry, that took off.
Okay.
So the way you pick up guys is from the queue because they're hanging around smoking cigarettes. That's how you get new dudes. So you'd have to do a movement.
A move. Okay.
Yeah. Before you can get.
Okay, so tell me what I can do with this card.
So you can bring in a new truck, a new red truck, sorry.
Okay.
So the 3 or the 4 red truck.
Okay.
Or you could bring in a cop, or you could bring out goods and put your cousins on the blocks. It's a good one to have cousins. It's usually good to have cousins before you do the expand, but that doesn't mean you can't like do some cool stuff. So if you want red to do well, you can probably bring in the 4 truck because the 4 truck in red has goods for 2 spaces with red, which is really cool.
Bring this good down.
That's funny, Chuck. Your cards look the same on both sides to me.
So
oh
weird.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, me too.
That's
Except
weird.
for this one.
Except for that one, yeah.
That one's special.
And I can't see these backs.
Weird.
Okay, so I did that.
So what are you gonna do?
I moved this thing down here.
You can't load, but you can bring in new goods to the block.
Wait.
You would bring in cargo into one of these areas.
Into here.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, so I'm looking at this expand card, and the middle symbol looks like it's move a hex cube down.
Down.
Right. Put it on the block. So take octagons and put them on the block. That arrow means put octagons onto the block. So
You
pick a
were
block,
thinking of this.
Not onto the truck.
Right.
which is
Okay.
load.
Okay. Okay, so how do I do that?
Which block do you want to expand? If you wanted to expand a block.
Just show me an example of what that looks like.
Okay, so let's say you pick this block right here.
Okay.
Okay, you say you want to expand the block. You take random goods out of the bag. It has 3 spots. These 3 goods would go on that block.
All 3.
All 3.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
has
So that's
3
how you
empty
get more goods in
spaces.
the game.
Okay.
Change
Does
the
that
economy
remove
a little.
all
That's
3
right.
of those orange pieces?
Right. And if you had
Oh,
3
wow.
cousins available, they could fill in those spots because those jobs just became open.
Okay. So instead of that, I'm going to
could bring
bring a red truck down.
Nice. Okay, so that job is open, but he doesn't have immediately to fill the job. But now he can, for future rounds, this is a good truck to have in the play, and there's a job opening. Cool.
And then I get to put 2 little investo coins.
That's actually turning them into forever, but that's okay. Let's say you put the $2 one on there. So the $2 is the getting investment money. And then that forever symbol is turning them into forever dollars so that you always have the investment.
That's conversion, not just
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So instead you would have this one there.
And you can
Okay.
put it on
Just
whenever
let
you want.
So it'd be 2 non-forever dollars wherever you want to put it.
Yeah.
So there's $1. Just need one more.
on for it.
Yeah, and just flip them over to where they don't have. Yeah, you know what's going
Once
on. Cool.
they're there,
And then just put that on
then-
something else. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so now we go to P2. P2, anybody have invest? Yes, we do. We have an invest over there. Blue goes because he's the only one who has invest. So invest in blue, please, and give yourself a cousin from your supply to the regular areas.
You did that.
Yeah.
Did I
All
do
right.
that
So
correctly? Yeah.
yes, you did.
Okay.
Okay, so now we go to 2, which is move, and maroon has move. So you can move a blue truck.
Okay.
If you move a blue truck to the queue, you can pick up a guy.
I
Basically-
move up to
Right. Cool. And then you could do the bonus, which is put a guy into a job spot. It has to be a job that's already open. You can do that anywhere except for in the construction zone, but there's no jobs open in the construction zone anyway. So
guy in job spot. That's
cool. Awesome. After move, we go to load. We have a load up there on green.
I load a purple truck
Cool.
with stuff, and then I get a guy.
Correct.
That's
Awesome.
my
We're getting the
turn.
flow.
Yeah.
All right.
Pebble gets $1.
Why'd you get
Ooh.
a guy?
It
Oh,
was purple.
because that's your extra
Sorry, Purple
special.
Company gets $1.
Oh, purple
Oh,
company
okay.
gets $1. Okay.
Yeah.
And
here you go.
companies get dollars every time they
Yeah.
load a truck.
Yes.
There we go.
So that's the 2 truck there. When Jack loads that, does he always load just 1 on there?
Unless
Right.
there's a 2 load, but 2 loads will come out in
Oh,
the
okay.
next round and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it has an open spot. So if that truck were to go to the queue, it would sell a good and pick up a guy
Oh,
at this point. Okay. So that's load. Does anybody have an expand? No, no one has an expand. So now we go to P3. P3, start with invest. Anyone that has invest? No. Then we go
I'm
to
out.
move.
I do.
All right. So in
And Evan.
P3, we have 2 people have a move. Yellow breaks per turn order. So yellow goes first with a purple move.
All right.
All right, he sells that good. So does anybody invested in purple? No. Purple player, the player who did that makes $4 for poker chips.
Sam gets
VPs.
$4. Yep. And gets
And-
a corrupt cousin.
And gets a guy.
It's
And
a
then
guy.
this gets sold over
Special.
here. Cool. And then it was a 2 truck. That's 1 guy came from there. The other
Okay.
guy came from the bonus. So you've got 2 guys ready.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Wait, how'd you
Alright,
get?
now-
Wait, how'd you get the?
The truck had 1 good and 1 empty space.
Uh-huh.
The empty space picked up a guy. The good was
Oh.
sold off the second space.
See.
Okay, so now what are we doing? We did move. Now we do load. Oh, the second move. Maroon.
Am I maroon?
Maroon will get to move a truck.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Okay. I can move a red truck. Go red truck. Now I get two guys.
You pick up 2 guys. Awesome.
Is that for people watching that you're putting your names there? Or is it for Mo?
It's for me.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna call you the maroon player. I'm not gonna. All right. So now we go. Now we go to load.
I have a load, and it looks like I think I'm the only one.
Yeah.
All right, so I can load a blue.
Right, which you can load from here, or you can load over here. Either truck can load.
Good people watching along are hardcore grokking.
Yeah, they are.
Rocking.
Okay, so the bonus allows you to turn 2 over. $2 worth. Nice. And then there's no expand. So now we're on the P4. Anybody in P4 slot doesn't look like it. Then we go to P5. There's only one person in P5. And that would be the yellow player. Moves. And then turns that in for $4. Anybody invested in?
Yep.
So I get 2.
You get 2. And then this could get sold here.
That's the truck limit too in the queue, isn't it? Anyone else going there is going to go
1, 2, 3,
in the
4,
jam.
5. Yep. That's the truck limit.
Yep.
But that's the last player anyway. So
yep.
You would get $2, but they're not infinity dollars, so there's no point in putting it there because it would go away at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my dollar is gone.
Yeah. All the non-infinity dollars go away.
Yep.
The last player in the round, which is Evan or the maroon player, gets to put these trucks back into the blocks. Remember, there's a limit of 4, so you'll get to put these trucks back into the blocks in whichever order you want to. Okay. Now we're going to go into programming. Any cards you have in that top slot that you do not like, discard them. You can keep any of the 3. You can discard them all. You can do whatever you want to, but any of those in the top slot that you don't want, you'll discard them right now. You're about to go into the round 2 cards, and you're going to get a fresh supply of the empty slots that you have available. They're stronger than the round 1 cards.
Yeah, so it really only keeps something if you like really want it.
Like if you really want to move, or you
want
want to load, or if you really want to invest.
And then what do we do with the ones that we already programmed? Did they get discarded?
No, they're yours.
They're
and
yours.
you can sell them if you want, or you might even use them to upgrade, because you might get a better blue invest, for example, and then you can
Are they
get rid of this one to upgrade it.
Are they stuck there? Can we can
No.
rearrange them?
You can
rearrange them, and you'll take the bonuses off because you'll put new bonuses on there, or the same bonuses back on there, whatever.
These are just we can pick these up.
Correct.
Gotcha.
We own them.
Cool.
Yeah,
they're starting to come together.
Yes, for peeking at a card that's face down.
It's Control Shift Alt.
Okay, so what you could do, which makes it very easy, is to go over here on the left side, make a box, a hidden box. You can just put the hidden box over your thing and do whatever you want to, and no one else can see it.
I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Like
don't look at my stuff.
Yeah, don't look at my stuff. That's what
don't
I
look
tell Sarah all the time.
People.
Stop looking at my stuff.
Well, apparently you guys can't see my cards anyway, so
yeah, true that.
Yeah, yours are safe.
Okay, so once you've decided which cards you don't want to have in your supply to choose from, remember you can discard any of those. You'll fill in the empty slots with round 2 cards. They've already been shuffled, so just put in. This is like a pre-flush set of cards to look at. So Jack, you probably, if you like those cards, great. If you don't, you'll want to look at round 2 cards. So you'll discard any of the ones in your top part so that you'll get round 2 cards right now for free.
Yeah.
Up to 3 of them.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Getting spammed. Free girls in your city.
And then we get 10 credits.
Did
correct?
I effectively block those for you, Sarah? Can you see it?
I blocked it for myself, so yeah.
Oh, you blocked it for yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. I think
So-
maybe it was just for myself too. Let me see if I can delete it. I'll just report it.
Oh, is there somebody trying to take us to their porn site?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by,
Nice.
Chris.
Evan, you should only have 3 cards here at the top.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
You have too many cards. So this card, either don't draw this last card. You only have 3 slots.
Okay.
So you would either have those 3 slots
Oh,
open,
because it's not
or you
round.
discard it.
Because it's not
Right.
round 3.
Right. So which one did you want to keep? This last one or that first one?
Oh shoot, I'm not sure that I have a preference. Yeah, I guess the 2s are better, so I'll keep it.
Cool. So you have these 3 cards to look at. So you have $10 programming bucks to spend. If they're in the top, you can spend $3 to put them in your hand. You can sell cards from that you have in your hand back to the game for $1. If you've got 2 cards that have the same name and the same color, you can basically throw one of them away. They have to be in your hand, which means you have to have already bought it, and give it back to the game, and then you get an upgrade cube. When
Do
you go ahead.
Do these remain face down until the programming phase?
The ones on the top, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You can play them face up, and other people can see what you have available. But
Gotcha.
Yeah. We usually play when we play. We usually have the hidey hole over the whole thing, so no one can see anything. Because no cheats. It looks at my stuff.
I don't ever look at your stuff.
Screen peeking.
Right?
Okay.
Look at my screen.
So selling for an upgrade happens right now. If you
Yes.
have,
Yeah.
so I can
2 of the same name. Yeah, you could do that, and then that would give you an upgrade cube.
Okay.
And you just put the an orange cube somewhere on the side, so you know that you can use that. And then you get 1 card now for the upgrade bonus from the next round. So get a round 3 card and put it in your bonus area. So you get a round 3 and place it right there as part of the card you can buy.
Can I discard a blue move to upgrade a yellow move?
You can. That's the beauty of the yellow cards, is the yellows, as far as colors, are neutral in the programming phase. Or, I mean, wild.
Not that that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so yellow player, if you wanted to, just for your own sake, you could place that there just so you know that this is too low. Or just know that this cube can move to migrate to another card if you want.
Okay.
So how does the upgrade work? I just place a yellow card on top of another card?
You just throw the one you don't want away. Yeah. And then that's it. And then you get the upgrade and you get a bonus.
The yellow cards are free upgrades.
You still have to, well, it's not really free because you bought the card, like you paid 3 for it. But yes, it's more flexible. It just means more flexibility. You can upgrade whatever color as long as it's move. It's just more flexibility. And you also get a card from the 3 deck now as a bonus. Evan, you get to, just 1 random one in that bonus section. Yeah.
Why does Evan get a bonus card?
Because he upgraded.
Yeah.
He upgraded twice.
How did you upgrade? What did you do?
I ditched the same color.
I don't understand it at all.
I ditched the same color and named card. And then put a cube on it.
Why are these here?
Because they're in my hand, but I haven't ordered them yet.
Oh, okay.
I still don't understand what but I know how to upgrade.
Let's see here.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I know how to upgrade.
I can upgrade.
Upgrading's fun.
I know that.
It's good. I like upgrading.
Same color and name, you upgrade, and it gives you a cube. That's the reason to upgrade.
So 7
what do you
is
get
yellow, right?
for upgrading?
Well, you get potentially a stronger card because you get a bonus card. And also you get these upgrade cubes, which can be super flexible if you have
where did
the
that card
cards
go?
that have spaces that can be upgraded.
Sam, you made a second upgrade, right?
Yeah.
You take another card from the 3 section and put it in your bonus. You might not buy it this time, but you might buy it next time.
Okay.
Jack, if you come up here, I'm gonna show you one of the cards I have.
Okay.
So if I upgrade this invest, so normally it only gives me an infinity and a regular. If I manage to upgrade it, I get two. I think it's 2 infinity.
2 extra. Yep. 2
Yeah,
extra.
so
infinities.
that's an example of if I upgraded this specific card, I can get more stuff on it.
That's
I
right. And-
see. Okay.
Yeah, and
so
there's
So
like
upgrading, so like
there's movement
upgrading my
cards.
load card here does nothing.
right. It
Right, 'cause
doesn't.
they
It's
have an
that
not
particular one.
upgradable.
Right.
Okay.
But those
So
twos should have something.
But I can
You could do
ditch
this into
this
that, yeah.
to
Yeah.
make this that.
Correct.
That's right.
And I put a cube on it
Mhm.
for some reason.
Bubonic.
To show. Yeah.
so
Right,
I
and
can
that-
sell these 2 from my hand to get 2 more of these
Right.
purchase points and
Right. Or you could sell cubes back for $1 each too. So you might, however you want to need to do it to get the. I think you want that other card, don't you?
Yeah.
The bonus.
Now
card.
we're
That was a
thinking
pretty
with
nice one, yeah.
corruption.
So
Exactly.
so that other purple load is now gone. That card is now gone back to the supply.
Get out of
yeah.
here.
And you get a level 3 card to put in your bonus area. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Which might be awesome, hopefully. Also, the thing with the upgrade cubes is you can actually, even though you got it by getting rid of another purple load, you can actually put that upgrade on a different card if you want. You don't have to put it on the actual one you upgraded. That's something that changed. It used to be strictly the card that you upgraded, but we've decided to make it more flexible, so you can change it just like your bonuses.
You made an upgrade
That's
cube.
interesting.
Use that upgrade cube on
Anything you
card
want.
that could be upgraded.
Yeah.
So I can put this upgrade cube on this invest card instead.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Let's see.
And this invest card I can discard for an upgrade cube
Correct.
because I
you
have
an
an
up- right.
invest.
you have
That
that.
is
Yeah.
exactly right.
And it's yellow.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay. And then that upgrade cube I can just use whenever I want.
You can,
Yep.
yeah, you can put it on. that
Keeping
other
in
So I'm
mind
gonna
card.
put
that
it
the
on
less
this load card.
cards, keeping in mind
Yeah.
that the less cards you do have in a round, though, you're using less bonuses, so you're doing a little bit less.
Right. And when you upgrade it,
Oh, I guess
your
so.
second upgrade, this card, either you're going to keep this card here or get another one in your bonus area for upgrading. That's the other bonus for upgrading. So
Yeah, so if
So
you don't like
I get
that
another
number
card.
3, you can ditch it for a different 3.
because you made a
Okay.
different upgrade.
Oh man. Do I like purple? I don't know if I do.
Sam, do you have 8 1 coins or do you have 81?
I think I like it. I'm gonna keep it.
Cool.
8 coins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was reading that as you
Whoa.
had $81. I was like, we're in round 2. How?
Chuck, you did
happened
some
here?
serious
I
investing.
moved a lot.
All right.
Well, now I'm
Questioning
wondering.
everything.
Yeah.
Coffee in the morning.
Do I
But it-
get to? So I get to do this action that's in my bonus slot.
No.
No, you
you'd
still have
that's
to
just
buy it. You just have access to buy it.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing's free.
Oh, these right. You got upgrade cubes.
Okay.
That's something.
All right. So it's just another card I can see.
Right.
Yeah,
That you have
and
access to buy.
There.
yeah, it kind of sucks when you upgrade as your last thing and you don't have any money left, and so you get this bonus card that would be great, but you can't afford it anymore.
Okay.
It happens to me a lot.
Okay. And then I have a load. Okay. We'll just roll with this.
Right. And then you'll set up your bonuses for the
Yeah.
programming and then what P whatever you want to put it in.
Yeah.
And then the
Spend.
next round, blue is first.
You probably want to at least put a move on that first card, Jack.
A move.
bonus. Yeah, like a move bonus.
There's a move bonus.
Yeah, the gray
And it's this.
personal. Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
And maybe
Or do
yeah.
I want to permanently add a move to something else?
But it's not permanent.
It's not permanent, but it's for
it's
the
just a
round.
different
Yeah, you can
card.
put that on. You could put that on the P2 one, and then it'll
Gotcha.
trigger in P2, and then you can put it on P3. Your P3
But then
card.
I'd have to move purple.
then you would have to move purple. But you've got a
And if I
double
do
load for purple in P3, so
gray.
you probably want to do it. You probably want to put a move on that, no?
And you remind me
I
what the move
suppose
symbol in the gray
I would
is?
want to do that.
Yeah.
That symbol
Well,
right
you could
there
put that on
is
the second
a
one.
token. The difference between the token and the actual, like, this is a
Yeah,
load,
put that one on that.
which means
Mhm.
do it as
And
a
then
bonus.
And then
these
the
are
token one-
guys that
And
are
it's
going to jobs, and I have
neutral.
guys.
Oh, you want to do that?
but
yeah,
I don't
okay.
want to extort because
I'll tell you in
that's
1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
and then I could use that right away.
Sorry, we're
on this.
strategizing over here.
So I feel like when
Can
I
I use
lose
this right away?
when
Oh,
I
no, you
lose,
can't.
there's
You
going to
have
be a big
to-
asterisk.
Has
Yeah,
to be
maybe put it on the
upstream.
first one. Sorry, that's it. That's all I was like.
Okay, so
I was going to lose anyway.
the load token is placed onto another card, and it's placed in the top part of the card, meaning it's not part of the bonus. And if it'll take the color of the card. So I don't know what this card is that you have, but let's say it's a load. So you could put a second load on that card, and it would take
Okay.
on the color of the load.
That's right.
So the advantage
Okay.
is if this is a invest, you'll get to load first. And this is
Okay.
in the bonus section. So yeah, this is a move after the fact.
Gotcha. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understood the difference between
Okay,
the two.
cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
So whenever we're ready, we'll go into playing.
Let's do it.
All right, round 2.
Bam, bam,
Fight.
bam, bam. Fight.
Can you
All right,
guys see
so-
my cards or no?
Most of them.
Oh, that's good.
All right, so P1 goes off. Any invests, we have 2 invests here. Blue is the turn order king, so blue invests first. And then, did you get the other 2? If you got them all, great. Now we go to the yellow player. You get to do your invest. And since it didn't, since it didn't
Uh-oh.
interact with the game, they basically could have done it simultaneously, but it didn't really matter.
Chuck
Cool.
is investing heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
Jace
I've
saying Chuck has big
underinvested.
plans.
Chuck, do you have a strategy?
My
And just
strategy
to-
is I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm picking one thing and sticking with it.
Yeah. Go heavy on that.
And just keep track of what's infinity and what isn't infinity, and then we're great. All right, so
And
after,
also just be careful of people moving. Like
All right.
when you go all in on one thing, you got to be careful because then if people see that, they might go, okay, I'm just going to send all of the blue trucks to the traffic jam now or whatever.
all right, you're talking strategy.
All
All right,
know.
so we're
No, it's okay.
invest,
Just
now we
don't
go to-
help Jack and then or
So
or
nobody
Sam.
has a move.
Hey,
or Chuck.
Stop helping.
You can
So
help
we'll
me.
go to 3. So load.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna load a yellow truck
Okay.
with 2 things. No, I'm gonna load 2
Uh,
yellow trucks. I'm gonna
This
load
one
the
is
yellow
only
truck
1
and-
load token. So first load, and it's only 1 for a yellow.
No,
truck.
I've got an upgrade.
You don't have an upgrade
But you
token
put
on
the
it.
cubes on the other
Oh.
ones.
You got it on
I see what
purple.
you mean. I see what
So
you
you're
mean.
loading 1.
I got you. I'm gonna put one thing on one yellow truck.
Okay. And then you'll do your bonus, which is a
Which
move
is-
token
I will
So
add
you
a
put
move
that-
token.
to one of your other cards.
I'll put a move token, which
It's there
is
next to your board.
Oh, there it is. I will put that on my invest.
Cool. All right. And then we go to expand.
That's
and
me. All right. The
Evan
game slows down. So now the things I can do are
Wait, no, I can only move purple with that. Oh, never mind. That's fine.
I can expand a red truck.
which will open up a job.
Wait, what's a job?
It'll take this little thing off of here, and just you can put a cube on there. That's all it means. Is
You
you've
got
got 2
cousins now.
cubes
You could get
Oh,
cops.
yeah.
You could get cops out.
So I can move this out, but I don't want to do that.
Okay.
And the middle thing is
put goods into a place. So you pick one of these places and fill it full of goods if it has open spaces. If
nope.
it's got these orange ones, they come off, and you put your
Okay.
cousins there if you
It's
want.
cop car time. Which
All right.
one do I take?
Anyone. Any cop you want, doesn't really matter.
Cop car number 3 is looking particularly corruptible. So we'll take
Okay.
We'll take that one.
All
And
right.
now I can put the cop car.
Well, first, do you want it to be your cop or do you want to be an info cop? All right. Now you'll put the cop car in.
Now, if I corrupt my own cop, does my cop go away?
If you corrupt them, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can put them into any one of these businesses. You can put them on any one of these blocks, or you can put them on any one of these areas that are construction zones, or you could put them in the jam, or you can put them in the queue. But that's not wise. You just probably put it into a business or into a block.
Whoa.
Oops.
Whoa.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
What?
dear.
Now, if I put the cop over here, what would
Not
that
locked.
do?
You can't
Nothing.
extort there. It doesn't stop anyone.
Is
Like
it
you
here?
probably want to go in the company block construction area. That's like
Oh.
$12. That's
Well,
probably the best, most
Why?
lucrative.
Why can he go there?
Yeah, he can go there. Well, because someone might send your cop there
Oh, I
instead. So it's
see, I
bad
see,
for
I see.
you, but it might help somebody else to send
So
you
there's
there.
a $12 construction block.
There's a 12. Yeah, the company
Yeah, but nobody's there.
construction. No, but
No,
yeah, that's true. Or you could go on that block as well,
I
where
think
your
the,
other cousin is.
I think the place that might end up getting extorted
Yeah,
is this one. Now,
that's a good
there's-
one because you'll get both payments because you're there, like your cop's there and your other guy's there.
Yeah.
So if you extorted there, you'd get both payments.
Okay, so you have it upgraded so you can do a second any one of those choices.
Yep. Perfect. So then I will fill up. And we fill that up with these things.
Yep.
Nice, Evan.
Thank
You get
you.
it. Fill that space.
Okay. And then, oh, wait. And then, it was always there. And then I get to, wait, no, this one was always there. Here we go. And then I get to go like that. Okay, beautiful. Finished. No cheating.
Great job.
Cool.
And we're into P2. Right?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Invest.
Jack, invest.
Well, unless Chuck.
Chuck, is that an invest?
Yes, it is.
All right, you invest
Yeah.
then. You liar. We don't know.
Chuck is quadrupling down on this strategy.
He's just
See
going
how
to
it
sit back
goes.
and anytime anybody does anything, he'll be like, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, Chuck is like, let me make money off that.
Yeah. Seems good. I mean, I don't know.
See if that'll make us.
That was my initial plan, and then I didn't draw any invest cards. And I was like, screw it.
I'm a simple man.
I'm a simple man.
So for my investment,
I'm a man of constant sorrow.
I have an infinity dollar, a regular dollar, and 2 infinity dollars that are all going into purple.
What?
So is that 3 total plus 1 regular? Or is it just 2 and plus 1?
3 forevers and
Three.
1.
Okay.
3 and
Yeah.
1.
My stock in purple just shot up
That's it.
forever.
Forever.
Okay. That's
forgot to
that's
do
it,
my
I
infinity.
think. Oh, and then I have a bonus thing which has something to do with a guy. So I'll take a guy. And not sure what.
Oh, hang on, wait. You
do
don't
with
take one.
these.
So you
So
don't
you
take one. You're
move
just
one
without
of your
putting them
dudes
out.
that's already out,
So yeah.
and he becomes a
Yeah.
cousin.
Yeah, he's your cousin now.
He
Yeah, so
doesn't
you
go on
can
the
put him.
card. He goes down in the block somewhere.
He can either
Oh.
replace. He can replace somebody else, or he can just go on one blank spot that has that little symbol, the maple and gray symbol. So here, it could be in one of the companies.
When you say
Could be-
replace somebody else, like Evan's guy here.
Yes, yes.
Could he
Okay,
replace
now
Evan's cop?
why would I put this guy anywhere?
Because
What's the point?
when somebody
'cause you'll be-
corrupts the thing, you get bonus point.
Yeah, and if you corrupt it, you will get the first point, and they will get the secondary points. So right now, this is the most lucrative block because it's worth $12 when it gets extorted. But the only problem is Evan's put his cop there, so no one can extort there. But
Except for me.
Except Evan.
So if you want to just sit there, wait for me to extort it, you'll get $7.
yes,
Yeah.
that's true. And then you
Sweet.
won't get sent to jail.
Cool. Evan will do that eventually, so I'll do that.
Oh, you know that's coming. Yeah, that's coming.
My whole plan here is let's just see what other people do.
Yeah.
Hope that I can make money on it, like Chuck.
That's
I'm gonna
cool.
deck-
That's like the idea of it. So
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Okay, and now I'm loading, right?
Yeah, you and Sam are both loading. I think.
I
you get to
Sam's
go
first.
Sam's
No,
first?
Evan's
No, I'm
Sam's
first.
first.
Evan's
Because
Evan's
we're
first
starting
is
from
left of
here.
the, yeah.
Left of
clockwise
the
from
dealer.
First player. Yeah.
Ninja the
First.
dealer.
So first player is Sam, so it goes to Evan.
No, that was first player in the first round. So
First player in the second round.
Did these not move?
No, they don't move. That tells you which round that player is first.
Yes.
If you need to look at it, look right here. You'll see blue is at
Yeah.
the bottom. That's first. Then is followed by you, Jack. Then Evan, and then Sam.
Oh.
So
yeah,
I'm
this is
gonna
just a random
I'm
thing
gonna
at the start
load
just to see
one
who's first in one.
object, and it shall be
Puppy.
So Evan is first in the fourth round? Is that what this tile means?
that's
yes.
correct.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then I get plus $2 for having a cop.
Yep.
Correct. Cobb gets paid off.
Oop, I took the whole bag. I win. That's how you do corruption, people.
That's how you get forever dollars right there.
That's that's $20. All
Here you go,
right.
bud. Here you go.
All right. You know, like that you might not notice. All right. That was what I did.
Okay.
So I get to
Sam.
load twice on orange.
Yep.
So I'll load this one onto here.
Nice.
And then
That one should be, that's a cube for some reason, but it should be one of these.
I wouldn't have got knocked over.
this one out here.
Yeah.
And then I can move. I'm gonna go ahead and move this guy.
Nice.
What?
Boom.
And so that get me 9.
I get
and
$2.
then the investment. So
Mhm.
11.
Oh my
It's actually
gosh.
this is per drop off as well. So it's actually 13.
Okay.
Note to self:
Oh my
invest in
God.
red.
In
Man, Chuck, the one
and
thing
does
you
that
did
include when Evan put one on orange?
You don't get your investment when someone loads it, only
Okay.
when the goods are dropped off, and you get it for
Okay.
every good that's dropped off. Yep,
Oh, we forgot. Did we put money on the red when we loaded?
I did. I've been
Okay,
doing
great.
that. Yep. And then these go on the. These are in the scrapyard now. 10 in scrap. Lots of juicy goods there.
Chuck, you didn't invest in red, did you?
Don't worry, I'll
Jason,
get
sweet
there.
move,
Okay,
Sam.
I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
You trick Chuck. That move.
Full goal. Make it look
right.
like yellow or blue's the play, but
Nice.
Yeah.
Art.
So now
So
we're
Did
we're
anyone
in-
have expand for
Evans?
P2? No, so it's
No,
P3,
so it's P3.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Invest goes off first.
Invest.
Doesn't Evan need to load?
He already did.
I think
Evan
I
already
did.
loaded,
he was
and
the
then
one.
Sam did.
Yeah, I loaded.
Okay, so purple invest. Yep.
I like this investment strategy over there.
Oh, you love it because that's what you always do.
Yeah. Okay. So then you get to move any truck you want to.
So I can get 2 guys.
Yeah.
You could have moved the truck with a good on it, just letting you know. Just so you know.
Oh, it's not limited to the
No. No.
Color?
Right.
Oh!
It's neutral.
Oh,
It's
then-
whatever you want. Yeah.
Oh, then I'm definitely not moving that purple.
Okay.
I'm gonna move
Getting
this blue.
cousins is good though.
Yeah, but getting money.
But that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
So that gets me 4.
Yeah.
Plus
your
Plus,
investment.
a
plus
whole
whatever you've
bunch.
got going on over there. 10. You get a
4,
total of 10.
6. Okay, so I need 7 more.
No one else is invested in blue, so
Like maybe you're cheating.
Don't be jealous over there, Jack.
I am super jealous because I have no money.
Okay, so then that was invest, and he did his bonus. So now we go to the moves and maroon. So Evan
Evan.
goes
Yes.
before Sam.
What did I do? I moved 3
You
times.
You're moving lots of yellow.
Oh, lots of yellow. Yep, that's what I said. This one's going here
Awesome.
for 5 dull hairs.
Yeah.
I'll get
Sam
3
gets
off that.
3. Yeah.
My
Jack gets
gosh.
some as well.
Oh my god.
I do. Oh, cool.
You get
I get $1.
This guy's coming
Yeah.
over here. Pick up Benny. And then oh no. We're in a traffic jam. Right, because that's the only other thing I can do with a move. Right? Oh
Or
no,
you
I
can
could
move
move
back
one of
to
these
block.
guys out.
No, they're still at the. They haven't been bought yet, so just
That's
let them-
expand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could move him back
Expand.
to the block or whatever. But actually, moving to the jam is pretty cool. So I don't know if we explained this or not, but if it's in the jam, it does move out naturally at the end of the round and it will move straight to the queue where those cube goods are. So it's quite juicy
Oh.
actually to move it to the jam right now
Wait.
because there's a lot of goods going on in the queue.
Lots
Oh,
of goods.
you.
There's a lot of juicy goods
Wait,
there.
what happens at the end of the round?
At the end of the round, all these trucks that are in the queue will actually go back to blocks. The last player gets to choose where they go.
Oh, right.
And then any that are in the jam will move down to the queue.
And
what
these resources need to be loaded onto trucks, taken back to
And
the block, turned into
over here.
resources.
They go to these ones. Yeah.
And
So
those
these
to
are
pay
do,
out
to
more.
Say
to
that-
do
yeah,
things.
Say that
these
again?
become raw
Things.
materials, and then you can take them
Oh.
to the construction zones.
Right.
And that's how you get cousins on the construction zones. Because once you've delivered this here, then you get
That
to flip
opens up.
this and put a cousin on it straight away.
Right. And if
Okay.
you'll notice, over here, black goods are worth $6 to deliver to this area here.
Hmm.
I didn't
How,
catch
what
any
says
of
that?
that.
How does
In the bottom right here, it says how much goods get you when you sell them there.
okay.
So what do
Why
all
black
these-
though? Or
Because
what does
black
that
to
have to
here
do
is
with black?
black to here is 6. So it kind of has like it's worth more here, even though it was worth less to sell it here.
Okay, but the white's worth more too, and so is the gray.
The white's worth more if you take it here. It's 5, and then it's 4 here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sort of goes down the opposite way.
Oh, I see.
So-
I see.
Yeah.
If you're in the, I'm confused. Run me through that again.
Okay. Which
These-
part? So at the end of the round, these trucks, like the last player will choose
Yes.
where these trucks go. They'll go back
Yes.
to blocks. Then this guy will come down.
Yes.
Why is that good? Because there's all these raw materials sitting here that
Yes.
want to go to the construction zones.
Right.
So loading works exactly the same way as the block. So you can load up trucks, you can send them to construction zones, you sell them, you get to flip. Whichever ones you sold, you get to flip. You can put your cousin there straight away, and you get the amount that's shown in the bottom right.
And
So you
that's a
get $5 for
move.
that.
That's a move action.
It's a move action. Yes, it's the same like move and load. It's the same thing, but you're bringing in these new blocks instead. When all 3 goods have been delivered here, it symbolizes that this construction is actually finished, and then that's when these new blocks come into play, and they get actually these goods on them. So it goes back to normal business shenanigans, not construction zone shenanigans.
I think we just fire hosed information in my brain.
I'm sorry.
So I'll just put the truck here
Yeah.
and take a guy.
It was already there because you put 2 guys, you moved. them
Yeah,
into
it was
the
already
queue.
there.
Oh, and then I was deciding what to do with my third.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, sure. He'll go up here. And
Cool.
I'll see how that works.
Cool.
And then
Get
I
a
take a
dude for
guy.
your bonus. Right. And then Sam gets to go with his move.
And I can do
And
this load too, right?
First, yeah. You can do load first if you want.
So thanks to Evan's question revealing this.
You're welcome.
I will load on this blue.
Okay.
Move it over here.
Right.
Get myself 6, and then does Chuck get a whole bunch?
Yeah. Anyone who's invested in blue right now makes their investment dollars.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, man.
And then that good goes into the block to show that it's filled. And then this
flips over.
That's a job opportunity for a yellow. Good. Awesome.
Nice. Cool.
And then I have one more move.
Right.
So I'll move this blue truck up here.
Get a cousin.
Get a guy.
Awesome.
Yep.
And
Awesome.
then with the infinity, I flip this over.
Cool. You got it, man. All right. So after move, we go to load. And that would be Jack. He's got loads and move, 2 loads and a move in purple.
Okay, let's see. Where is TTS? I had to move computers. Okay, let's see here. Where?
So you've got 2 moves and 2 loads. So this is actually
I get to load, move in that order, right?
Or move and load twice and then move.
Oh, sweet. I didn't realize I could do that.
Purple, right?
Yeah, with purple. And purple's got a double truck,
so I can load, move, load, move.
Yep.
Sweet. Max payout, baby.
Sweet, I get paid too.
So that's wait, no, that's not max payout. What am I doing?
You could have also gone to the queue.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was bad and dumb to do that. So
that one was there. Wait, that one was
I'm
there.
going to okay.
All right.
I'm gonna load this.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move. Wait, what?
Right. Don't you want to go to the queue, load twice, and then move it to somewhere else?
I want to go to the queue. I want to load twice. There are no black things
I reckon.
Here,
well, gray will be worth 5. Gray will be worth more than
5.
Black.
Okay, because white would be worth 6 here. Oh, 5. Oh,
and Jack gets 2 guys for moving to the queue, right?
Right.
So move.
Yeah.
Load, move,
load.
and get 2 guys.
And you get 2 guys.
Hey, why do you get 2 guys?
He got 2 guys from going to the queue with an empty truck with 2 spots on it. So he picked up 2 dudes.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I drop these off here.
And then when he drops that off, both me and Jack get our investments?
Yes.
Correct. Twice.
And you get it twice because it's 2 goods.
Twice.
So I earn 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 2, $20.
Yeah. And then these flip over. Yeah. Oh, not the whole thing. Hang on. I've got to lock these. So these flip over and you can put cousins there.
Aha.
If you'd like.
I can put cousins there right away.
If you'd like to, yes.
Because I have guys in my truck. Why am I do that?
You pick them up, so you may as well drop them off.
I'm gonna put my dudes in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And then that was your load. Anybody
and then
else
we can
have
put these back in the bag now.
Oh, okay.
Anybody has to load. Okay. And then we go to what are we at?
Expand. We're at P4.
Now we're at P4. P4. Anybody got invest?
I think Evan gets to go first with his move.
Do I? So I've got to move and then I put a dude somewhere. I will move a red. Now moving also includes selling.
Yeah.
And leaves things.
Unfortunately, these are the top 1 cubes and you have an octagon.
Huh?
Yeah. Sorry,
Go
mate.
ahead, Sarah. No, go ahead, Sarah.
I was just going to say, yeah, this is a cylinder, so you have to sell it to the queue. It's not a raw material yet, so you can't take it to the construction zones at the top.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Wait. My plan was to go sell this thing over here. And you're saying I can't do that?
No, you can. You can.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought you were like tossing up whether to go and collect these goods or sell these goods, but you can't. Like, you can't sell. Yeah, this one you sell to here. Sorry, I've just confused matters. I thought you were doing something else.
Okay. Yeah, because if I want these, then I have to be here and load and then go over
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I sell that thing for the thing flips over.
And you get $6 because of your investment, and Sam gets 2, and yeah.
And then I also get to guy in a place, but not the construction zone.
Yeah.
And that guy gonna go.
You could go in a company or yeah.
At some point they're gonna be. Oh, probably this.
Yep. So it goes on this little thing here.
Oh.
Cool.
And what does that do?
Basically, it means that he's got a guy in the purple company, and so that guy could potentially extort the company
And guys
later.
only matter for extortion. That's all that they really do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, yep. Getting money on the side. Yep.
Okay.
Evan's definitely the most corrupt out of everyone.
Yeah.
There's like 6
Did we
cousins
not
out
know
of your
that
supply.
coming into this?
Didn't.
Yeah.
So
Nobody's
after
surprised.
move on P4, we've got
I got a
blue
load.
Yep.
So I got a blue load and a wild load. So I am going to load a gray onto this one, and then I'm going to take this black onto the screen.
Cool. And then we go to P5. It looks like there's only one
Just
person
Chuck.
doing anything at P5.
Yeah.
All right, so all I can do is do 2 moves, it looks like.
In
So
blue, yep.
I'll move this here, sell that, and that will give me 5. And then I also get 6 for my investment.
Right. And when you drop that off, this I can't control anything. Sarah, can you take
Sorry.
that? Okay, so
Okay,
then
now
that
it's
construction
done.
zone.
Yeah.
Construction zone is finished.
So
Those
Jack
guys
actually
go ba-
gets these back.
I get what back? These?
Dudes.
Cousins back. Yeah, they
Oh,
didn't
okay.
last very long because the construction site's actually gone now.
Oh,
It's actually a police block now.
Ah, all right.
Okay,
Nice.
so the goods
There's
go on
no
there.
extorting the police.
And then Chuck, when these guys, do you have any cousins? They can fill up in the police block. There's no point though, because that block cannot be extorted because it belongs to the cops.
All right. But I
And
do
you have
have
a new move up. Yep. Another blue move.
I guess the simplest thing would just be to move this here.
Yep.
And then I get another person.
Yep. No. They have to go to the queue to get it. Oh yeah, your bonus. Sorry.
My bonus card. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right, cool. All right, that was the end of the round. Whoever was last, which was Sam, I think. And Sam will move trucks that are in the queue to the blocks wherever you want to place them. Remember, the limit is 4 vehicles per block. And then you'll move the yellow truck that's in the jam into the queue. And then we'll start talking about programming. Any cards you have in your supply, except for your bonus card, just your regular supply, you'll put them in the discard pile if you do not want to purchase them in the next round, possibly. So you have more cards to draw.
Dun, dun, dun.
So now that the police block is open, cops are easier to move around the city. So they'll only move with 1 movement of any type because they're gray. And also cop wages are more expensive. So Evan, this card here, which is like cops get a kickback here, that would be $4 per cop
Yeah,
instead.
it is.
And if you extort with a cop now, you don't lose that guy forever. He just goes back to your supply. Yeah.
And
Made a
now we
horrible
can
mistake.
fill our whole board with cards, right?
Right.
No, not quite. We're not in round 4 yet, are we? We're on
No.
round three. Yeah, we're on
Oh.
round 3. Sorry, the chunky newspaper should be here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can fill this spot now, but not this spot.
Right. So, Jack, the first thing you want to do is look at those top cards. Do you like them? Is there any card you not like? If you don't like it, put it in your discard pile so you have more spots for round 3 cards.
Sure. I just don't know if I like them or not. Let's see.
Question for
I'm just gonna ditch them.
I know it has to be the same color and name. Does it also have to have the same ability?
No.
No.
Okay.
And
It has to be
remember,
like color and move, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same bonus or anything like that.
and remember that yellow cards are for upgrading. They're wild.
For upgrading their wild.
So I did a 3 flush. Or is that 1?
Just in color.
How am I doing this?
Okay.
Does flush mean
what-
discard cards or fill in cards?
both?
Flush is there up here, so you discard however many you want from your top row. And
Is it
then-
one? Do I have to
and
pay
then-
1 per card that I get?
No,
rid of?
not per card. Just get rid of whatever you want, and it's $1 to fill the
Buy
slots.
that for 3.
Woohoo! Get rid of all that and get new stuff.
Yeah.
And
Get
does it
rid of
cost anything to
do that.
upgrade?
Wait,
Just to buy the
You-
card and put it in your hand first. Other than
Do I-
that, you just own
do I
both cards in your
draw-
hand.
do I draw these blank cards?
This goes away. I
Oh, is there
get
blanks in there?
upgrade on that.
Oh
Shouldn't be
dear.
blanks.
There shouldn't be.
Yeah, they're all just blank to me.
Oh no, I don't know how we're gonna get around that.
Oh,
should-
Oh, I see it. I see them now. I see them.
oh,
it's
thank
just the
God.
backs
Okay, it
that-
just
The
needed
backs
to
look
load.
blank to me as well.
Okay.
It's just the
Weird-
backs. We're
weird
good. We're good.
TTS
No
stuff.
big.
Jace is asking
Crisis
if we can have a
averted.
current score for each player since we're not playing open-handed.
Oh, he wants to know what everybody's score is.
Yeah.
I've got 15. Is that good? Is that good?
Not compared to Sam.
I've got 29.
Nice.
I
1
think I
point
got
away from doubling it.
34 if I counted this correctly.
Yeah, sounds right.
34?
Nice.
Yeah, I have 4 5s and 14 ones.
He's
So
just kicking back on his investments over there.
I have 20 points. Okay, so let me see here if I understand this. So I have 4 cards.
So
If I do I need to buy one
that,
before I can upgrade with it?
Correct. You
Yes.
must
I
own the card.
Okay.
And Jack, you don't have to pay for your initial draw.
Right.
You only
I-
pay to refill.
I did. That was to refill
Oh, was it? Okay.
because I got rid of 3 cards to draw 4 cards.
No, but that's okay because it's your initial one. So, like at the start of the round, get rid of anything you don't want, and then fill your hand.
Oh,
And then.
oh, you don't have to
You're
pay for
allowed
that.
to do that. You don't have to pay for that one.
Sick. Okay, cool.
So I
Right,
can use any
so-
color to upgrade a yellow.
Correct.
Yes.
Same name, just
And-
any color.
And does it have to be the same issue?
No.
Okay.
And then that'll give you a cube. And then whenever you upgrade, you get a cube. And remember a card from the next round to your bonus spot to look at for possibly buying this round or on the future rounds.
So I want to
And
buy
Jack's
these
gonna be
two.
first.
I want to buy these 2 invests. So 4. That's gonna be 6. And I'm gonna sell. If you sell a card with an upgrade cube, do you keep the upgrade cube?
Yes.
If you sell the upgrade cube, it's worth $1, or you can keep it instead.
You can just keep it. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
keep it because I'll
Right,
sell this
use it on-
purple invest. Yeah. So that'll be worth 2.
I lose all of the ones
Then I'll-
that were affinity.
buy this one. And now, does upgrading cost anything, or is it free?
If you
It
own
just
both
costs the
cards,
card.
right?
Yeah, it costs the card.
Okay, just costs a card. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to do that to get an upgrade cube and to replace this expand card. Actually, no, I want to keep the expand card. Expanding is cool.
Expanding's very cool.
I want to keep that. Expanding could be useful. Maybe I'll try it someday.
Especially like there's not a lot of people expanding, and pretty soon we're gonna run out of like goods. There's gonna be a fight for goods soon, I think.
The
I'm a little
economy's
worried
gonna
about
crash.
Economy is falling apart here.
It's
What a
fine.
comment.
Okay,
It's fine.
so did I get a cube for that? I took my cube. I need another cube.
This
Take a
is
cube.
Extorting.
Now I'll.
Extort.
Now what am I doing? Why did I do that? Oh, I remember.
This is adding.
I do want to expand.
Is this car symbol meaning you can grab any vehicle from over here?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
you
Okay.
can bring in a new car.
Dun, dun, dun.
And when cars spawn, they spawn in a block. Just so you know, in one
Gotcha.
of the brown blocks.
That's a temporary dollar, so I need to get rid of that temporary dollar.
Oh yeah, we forgot to say that any temporary dollars at the end of the last round disappeared.
Yeah.
Yep, I removed mine.
And I
already.
need to buy. Ooh.
I did not realize how much I invested compared to you
A lot.
guys.
Gosh, I want to buy this load card. That's pretty sick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's
cool.
a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, the loads and the move cards are pretty badass.
like
When you upgrade cubes.
+4 if there's a cop anywhere. I'm assuming is what this means.
That's cops get paid.
Oh.
So that's like protection money.
Okay.
So you want to have a cop for that. That's basically every cop's going to get money. So you don't want to trigger that if Evan's the only one that has cops, because he's just going to be like, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Hire some-
cops gotta
hire
eat
some
too.
cops is the answer.
Yeah.
So
Cops
you
gotta
can
eat
you
too.
can just move your upgrades and your bonuses all
Right.
around however you
Right.
want.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Oh really?
Yes.
Okay. That's cool.
But you can do what? Say that
You
again.
can just move your upgrades and bonuses around however you want.
Willy
whenever you
nilly.
want. at any
Willy
point.
nilly.
Too many choices.
Yeah.
I'm gonna invest in
Like-
red first.
It's like a yogurt shop. You just keep
That's
adding
fine.
sprinkles and candy, and
Yeah.
different types of yogurt. And
There used to be a lot more limitations on it. And then we got rid of that because there's already a lot to take in, right? So
I'm sorry.
and we like the flexibility of just being able to change it up a little bit.
I can take
Now, what's the
this.
deal? Why do I have all these other cards? Oh man, I messed something up. Oh no, I didn't.
You used some of those to upgrade, didn't you?
Wait. No. What did I do here? I screwed up something. I just can't figure out what. What did I
It's
do?
okay. Just give me your money, Jack. It's fine.
Give me money.
Oh man,
Do
I
it.
don't know. I know I had
we
this
gotta watch the
cop-
tape. We're gonna have to watch the tape.
I know I had this cop load. Did I have 3 load actions? That can't be
Maybe.
right.
I know you said you definitely wanted that. You were like,
Yeah.
"Yep, that's amazing."
I
I've
know I
got,
you
had
up-
this one.
I've got a cop
Okay.
load of cousins.
Maybe you plan to upgrade this with this or something. I'm not.
I
don't
couldn't
know.
tell you.
I couldn't tell
I
you.
think-
I wasn't watching.
I think this card here was up here. One of these cards was on my top row. Which one though? I think maybe this one was
Well, I'm catching up to you, Sam.
because this is the load card I had before.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Shoot, what did I do?
delete one at random.
I think I just deleted this. Yeah. I think I got rid of this one. And that's how I got that third upgrade cube, because I should have 4 upgrade cubes because I had 2 last round.
Yeah, you upgraded twice. Yeah.
I did 2 upgrades. Okay, that's what I did. Okay.
And just add them to cards and figure out your bonuses and what order you want everything to go in. And
yeah, I'm gonna do an additional.
Is this round?
This is round
Round 3.
Round 3.
Yeah, round 4 will be the last one. So this is the penultimate round.
Extort a cop? Is that what this means? What does this mean?
Yes. Pick a cop, they extort.
Pick a cop, they extort.
Yep. If it's your cop, you'll get the money. If it's somebody else's cop, they'll get the money.
Oh.
You're helping Evan.
Whoever else is there will get money as well for being in the area.
You don't know.
Oh, Sasha was watching. Sasha said the purple 3 load was on top.
This one?
He just
This
said
one
of
here?
them. Yeah, I think I don't.
Yeah, let's do that.
But then your yellow one should be back, right?
Okay, that's fine.
This card
You know
over
what?
here.
I'll get rid of it. I'll just get rid of it. And
What happened
I'll
to
just add another upgrade cube.
Okay.
I
It
think
is
it's
here
this
though.
one.
I found it. It's right here.
Yeah, but I might as
Okay.
well just do this. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. We're fine.
That's
There
a
we
lot
go.
of upgrade cubes.
Yeah, there we go.
You're worth
Just
$1.
keep it simple. All right. Are you guys
are worried
ready
about
or
me.
you're taking forever?
Is that it? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Whoa, I can see all your cards, Chuck.
All right, so
That's a
reveal.
plus.
Jack is first this round. He breaks turn order, and then it goes clockwise.
Investment.
Invest goes first. Jack, invest.
Okay. I am going to invest in red and I will get, let's see, what do I get? 2 for 6 infinity dollars and 2 regular dollars.
Correct.
I'm just gonna
That's
take a
substantial
5.
investment.
Just take a 5 here. 5, 6, and then a regular 2.
You guys are worried about me investing.
That's a power play in red right there.
Yeah, but you had it long.
We'll see if it pays off.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then
move token.
I get to add a move to.
So far behind.
I'm gonna move it to this action here.
All righty then. Next invest.
That's me.
Evan invests.
I'm gonna get 4.
Everybody's investing in the first round.
Everyone, yeah.
If
4
you have an
purples.
invest that doesn't affect it's only on you, you can go ahead and invest it
Yeah.
and then do your bonus in turn order.
And
If it affects
1.
other players.
None of those. And
I can't, sorry.
Okay, Evan's done. Then
you don't know what I'm gonna.
Sam, and then
Sam, did you already do your bonus?
he's doing it right
no,
now.
I'm doing that right
Okay.
I'm done.
My bonus is moving a car. So can I pick any car, or do I have to keep it in order?
No, you can move any car.
Oh, sweet. I'm moving this.
It looks like though. No, it looks like you have expand, which means to put a car
bring
into
in
play.
a new car.
Yeah, isn't that bringing that
Or
from here?
goods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you just meant move. Cool. Yeah.
Or bring goods.
Either
in.
one. So put them there. That opens up a spot for a dude as well in the company when you do that.
Yeah, this flips and you can put. Sorry, double flip.
And I can put someone there immediately?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
sweet.
made that available. Cool. All right, now we go to everybody invested in that one. That was easy. So we go to P2. Invest go off first. It's a lot of investing.
Jack invests and then I invest.
Yeah.
Okay. 2, 4, 6. So 4 regular dollars and then or 4 infinity dollars and 2 regular dollars in green. Okay, so 2, 4, and then 2 regular. And then let's see. I get to change $2
worth. Yeah.
$2 worth to permanent investments.
Yeah.
Let's do it right there and make it easy.
Cool.
Okay.
And then after the investments go off, then we go to move and all the good stuff.
No move in P2? No move in P2. So Sam's load.
Sam's load.
Red.
Second load. Awesome. Now we are to Evans expand.
And I have a third load.
You do.
Okay. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm trying to rush you, man.
The white cylinders are the ones that are worth the most. Okay. Cool. That's 3 loads. Yep. And then expand.
Now I'm going to expand, and I get to expand twice.
I think it's 3 times, right? Because there's a one of
Times
these on
2
there.
on the corner, so 3.
Yeah, so times 2. And
Oh,
then you
that's
got
a
+1.
3?
Yeah.
And
That's a 3.
let's see. We're going to bring this sucker out.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah,
Right.
don't forget the 3 loads for red. I can't move anything.
Thank
Otherwise
you. Yeah.
I
Wait, for red. Sorry, for red.
In there. Gonna bring out a cop car number 4.
Cop.
Obviously. Now what happens if I bring a cop over?
Where to? Sorry.
Up the police
Over
block? Does that do
Oh
anything?
yeah, the police block's not great because you can't
Okay.
extort there.
Okay. Right here.
Yeah.
And then on my third one, I'm gonna bring a police car.
And cops everywhere.
No one's extorted yet, right?
5.
Nope.
Oh wow, you guys are also legit.
Okay.
They're fat cats.
And now,
yeah.
And putting him here doesn't do anything.
No,
not really.
Here doesn't do anything.
This is pretty lucrative over here. The red company is like $11. That's pretty good.
They don't extort the red company.
It's probably the best for now.
Or I could extort.
Yeah, you just need the copy.
Okay, and then I make another cut.
Yeah. Cool. All right, so that was what P2. So now we
Yep,
go to P3.
P3. Any invests? Nope.
No.
Move. Yep. Move goes off.
Right. Here is my plan to so can I move these trucks up here without them having the cargo?
Right. They don't pick up any cousins or anything, but they're over there.
Yeah.
All right. And then I can expand which means I can fill up this.
Yeah, what? Right.
Yeah.
Or bring a blue truck in. Either one. I mean, any color truck. It's a bonus, so it's any color. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to move the blue trucks, like to slow someone else down that might be heavily invested in blue, sending them to the jam is probably even better.
Oh.
Yeah.
It only takes one to go to the jam?
It only takes one to go to the jam, and then it takes two to move them out.
Get out.
Yeah.
Or also you can move cops because they're gray. You can move cops at one each right now.
No, I was particularly happy to see that Brandon did delay his blue movements till later, like I thought he might.
Yeah.
It's Brandon.
So his P3.
Or not Brandon, sorry. I keep confusing you with
Who's Brandon?
Brandon O. Sorry, Chuck. Okay. So that's my movement, and then I'm going to fill in. I just draw from this bag randomly, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And we fill up this one over here.
And when you fill up that last spot, it'll open up a job, and you can put a dude in it if you want.
Okay.
That's up to you.
Yep.
Did I win?
Cool.
Not quite.
All right.
All right. So
It's worth a try.
after the move, now we go to loads, and then we go in turn order in loads.
Okay,
Good
so I'm
Jack.
first
Jack,
because
you
in the
get-
third round I am first.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, I get this. I
That's the one thing I did get.
this token to me makes no sense, but I'll
My
just
brain-
roll with it.
My brain loves it.
Okay, I
You move to
load.
loads
I get to load to and move to.
in any order you want to do it.
Sweet, and then I'll get to extort afterwards.
Mhm.
So I
This is
want
all
to.
in purple.
Oh,
It's only in purple.
interesting problem. Okay, so I'm going to get money by these are worth 4, these are worth 3, these are worth 6.
Yeah. I don't know what Chuck's trying to say something.
I hear you, Chuck. Those are worth 5. But I can't go there because this one's blocked.
No, it's open. You got 4 spaces open.
So
only
also
2
think
trucks
about
left.
what. Also
Well,
think about what you can
load.
extort.
I can't load
right?
this. I can't load this because this is blocking. Right?
No, it's abstract.
Oh,
That doesn't
okay.
correspond to the thing. So yeah,
Yeah, they're just
move
out there.
into-
They're just out there. But can I just suggest something? Because you've got an extort here. What are you planning to extort? Because you can't extort with your cousin here because there's a cop there watching.
Yeah.
Right. So if you went to the queue and you picked up 2 goods and then you came back to like say here or here, then you'd do the 2 drop-offs, then you'd get to flip this, put cousins there, and then you'd get to extort as well.
Would that be more worthwhile though because of my heavy investments? I think I would
You'd
make
still
more
be
money
dropping-
investing.
You'd still be dropping off 2 goods.
Yeah, but I think it would be worth
It's only an
You're the-
extra
$8,
$2.
and then it would be worth 10. Yeah,
It's
okay.
only worth an extra $2
Okay,
in goods,
that's
but
fair.
then you don't get
Could
to
he extort
so it's
with
worth it.
my cop?
No.
That's
He could to
could.
get the $7. Yeah,
Right,
he
okay,
could.
okay.
well.
You
that's
would
not
get
an
money though.
Yeah.
Sir, that's not an extort cop. That's just a regular.
Oh,
extort.
sorry. Yes, you can't. Sorry. Yes.
Oh.
Extorting cops is different. It's a special bonus. Yeah.
So I'll take these.
Oh.
We go over here. Drop off goods.
My plans.
I
have
open
been
the
ruined.
spots. I drop off dudes.
Yep.
I get the double extort.
Oh.
Yeah. So you make, how much do you make? You've got 4 investments. So you get a $16 for the goods drop off.
Yeah. 16 for the goods and then 20 for the
16.
guys for extorting.
It's actually only per color for the extort. So you'd only get
10.
the the 10, but one of them will stay because whoever did the extort will go to jail or whatever, but the other guy's going to stay there.
So you get 26.
What?
It's more than that. It's 36. You got 16.
What?
You
Oh,
got 16 for goods and then 10, 26. Wait,
I
what did I
feel
say?
like my
Okay,
action.
Sorry.
You tried to give him extra money.
yeah.
I'm trying to help Jack, and it's sort of, I'm kind
That's
of
right.
not. I think I'd be more of a hindrance than anything.
Nice. 20.
He looks like he's doing well from where I'm sitting.
That was a power move. Like, that was an awesome move. Dropping off 2 goods and extorting. That's nice.
I thought it
Except
would
he's-
be a big one, but now I'm out of actions. So
You just
that's
dropped
that
a
load.
really big load.
So that,
I did.
and that's
47?
$2 for purple
yeah.
as well on the company. So,
All right, so blue is up.
cool.
So I can move twice and load twice. So
That's correct.
s-
Takes
s-
2 moves to get out of there.
Yep, I'm gonna do
Hang on,
that,
we're P3, aren't we? Yeah.
and I'm gonna loot these.
Cool.
Hmm.
Awesome. All right, so after load, we go to expand.
Expand. I'm going to expand. I'm huge now. I expand twice. This guy obviously is going to go hang out in. Oh.
Okay. That opens up that spot in the company.
Yep.
wanna put a cousin on your account?
No.
Okay. And then
It's
you
another
have
cop.
Another cop. I figured it would be another cop.
Cop number
Nice.
1. This guy, he's unextortable. Now he heard about some stuff going
Yeah.
on over here, but he's like,
Exactly.
it would never strike twice.
That's true.
However, someone could definitely extort over here. Right?
Cool. Yep.
Yeah,
Right?
you just need that sweet cop extort.
And then you have a
Bonus.
load token to place on one of the other 2 cards, and then
I've got a
3,
what?
4. Load token that you'll place on
1,
one of your other 2.
on that
What
too.
did I do?
Your bonus is so you'll get one of those load tokens from that bonus.
Oh,
Load
yeah.
it, place it on one of the other 2 cards.
Sweet. I'll put it on this one.
Cool.
Cool.
And then that is do we have any more? Oh yeah, we have yellow players expand.
Yeah, that was
That's
for
P4.
P3.
Oh yeah, P3.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
we're moving to
P3.
P4,
Yes.
which means
Glad someone's paying attention.
move. Chuck gets to move.
What
Mhm.
up? Obviously, I'm moving my blue.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Hey,
dropped one.
Me and Evan both forgot to spend our last one to flush.
So
That's
Oh.
fine. Go ahead and do it.
Programming
Yeah,
phase.
that's fine. Just put them in there. That's cool.
Oh, okay.
I get another 10 for my investments.
Boop.
So these are flipped.
Boop.
That was 1 move.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna move it onto this one in between you 2. And I'm going to load 2 of these.
Sweet. Someone's in the loading blue game here.
Loading 2 for blue. Boom.
Cool.
Blue company's looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you wouldn't extort. That's where I should have gone.
I wonder which one of us is the most corrupt.
That's where I should have gone.
Okay, so on Blue's bonus, they can replace a guy or put into empty spots 2 people. They only have 1, so they can do that somewhere that's not in the construction zone.
What am I doing? I'm sorry.
Your bonus?
Yeah, you can replace someone's cousin with your cousin, or you can
Oh
put them
no,
just on an
I
empty
moved.
spot.
I
Oh
had
yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I
you
forgot.
had that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Every
Forgot to
time
take
I'm
'em
done
off.
with a turn,
Yeah.
You
I'd
move
move
it.
it.
Oh,
off.
okay.
Yeah,
I knew
that's
that. I
fine.
forgot.
All good.
you're good.
All right, so what's
Okay.
next?
So load is next.
I've got a load.
Evan. Yep.
I've got a load.
There's a lot. There's a lot of trucks with juicy goods on it that just sitting there
A
for
lot
the
of
taking.
loads.
Just make us money. Come on.
What? There's no more.
Make me money.
There's no more things here to load.
Oh no! Someone didn't expand there.
Goodness. Tons of guns. We'll give. No, we're not going to give yellow any. Ridiculous. I mean,
I mean, you have 2 moves. Couldn't you move, unload it, and then move it?
No, I don't have 2 moves. I've just got.
Hang on. It's only one load as
Oh,
well.
it's only one load. Okay, great.
Yeah,
I did my load.
And it's
Yeah.
red.
Oh, I'm looking at
And it's
Sam's.
red. It has to be red.
Oh, great. That's what I
And
did.
then, but
And
you get
then-
$2. You get
and then I
$4 for each of your cops.
$4 for each cop. I've got 4 cops.
Jeez.
So is that 16?
Yes, it is.
Okay, great.
Boom.
Nice.
Why do you get 4 for each cup?
Because the cop block is open.
Oh,
Cop block.
okay.
Cock block.
Then cop block
cop.
him.
I made the mistake of opening that, and I regret it.
Yeah, I cop blocked you.
Well, he only had 1 cop at the time, though. He just went cop crazy once he saw the cop show.
Yeah. Cop mad.
I mean, it happens
Okay,
to all of
so-
us.
After load, we go to expand. So the yellow expand.
Yeah. Mhm.
Everybody's getting serious.
Yeah. So I'm going to expand over to here.
Okay. That opens up a spot in the company. If you want to put a dude in the company, it's on you.
This flips.
And then you get to do some infinite dollars.
Yep.
And then we are into P5.
P5, everybody. P5. Look alive. P5. Oh.
Evan moves. And loads.
I move and load. Lock and load.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna move. Yay. Oh wait, I can load.
You should move the more expensive one. Oh, never mind. Oh no, I have it in my head that black is better. But the white
Black's
is more
better in the-
expensive.
Right.
Okay, so I sell this thing
Yeah.
because that was a move, and that was a gray one. $4 plus
Another 4.
my $4.
Anybody
Jack,
invested in
don't forget
red?
your 8.
$8.
Yeah, and I earn $8 as well.
Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous.
Remember, you did this.
Ugh.
And yellow gets $2 for that.
And then I also get one of these suckers, and then I have a load that I cannot bear. We're gonna put that.
Cool. We have the yellow player gets to do 2 loads and moves.
Oh, and this thing gets a bunch of coins, right?
Gets 1 coin for the load. 2, right?
Okay, Sam's up.
So
Sam, you got a lot going on here. 2 moves,
load
2
those
loads.
2 yellows. Then move this over here.
Oh yeah,
I get
come
9
on.
plus the 8, 9. Do I get this 9 twice for 2 loads
Yep.
being dropped off?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
you do.
Okay, so 27.
And I get
Nice.
$2.
You should just say 27.
I wouldn't
Maybe.
worry
Just
about
said
that.
27.
I wouldn't worry about I'm not
Jeez,
worried
dude. Got a lot invested in yellow.
At least I invested all around.
Sam,
I
that's
invested
insane.
in myself, Chuck. And then, oh, I get another move.
Jeez.
Which I don't have anything invested in blue, but I think this is what I make the most on right now.
Sam, you are a sneaky brick.
I would move this one.
You personally would get the most from blue.
Yeah, but
You
you
get 7 from blue.
probably move that one.
It's net gains, though. Net gains. I think blue's still best. I did hit you pretty hard, Chuck, with moving your vehicles.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get 7.
Tons of guns.
Did you cash in more yellow? No. Just that 127 move.
Yep, that was it.
Okay. So I got $2 for that.
And that's the end of the round. We're in the last round.
I was on mute. Chuck, did you get your $10? I didn't see it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I moved it.
Anything any non-infinite dollars go away. Last player puts trucks that are in the queue into the blocks and puts the one truck that's in the jam into the queue. That would be, I don't remember who's last in that round. I think blue was last, right? In that round? Yeah, blue's last.
Is there a way to pump up the jam?
Is that a real question?
No.
I love it.
Definitely get your body on the dance floor, though. For sure.
Yeah.
All right.
And which vehicles am I moving?
Keep thinking like, how
You're
is
moving
that
all of
kid
them into the
awake
block.
right now?
All
And
those
then
in
I
the queue
remember
go to the
it's
blocks wherever
midday.
you want.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's getting late for you guys. Hey.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
That kid doing that?
I'm an
then-
irresponsible parent. My kid's
Oh
awake
my
at
goodness.
2
And the car
a.m.
that's in the jam
Oh
will
my-
go to the queue.
Do these ones up here stay?
That also.
These two?
Yeah, those
those
ones
will
stay.
stay.
Okay. Sorry.
But that one has to go to a block. It can't go to a construction zone. They want you just the blue one, or was it already up there?
This
What?
blue
It was in the
already
jam.
here.
I moved it
Okay,
in.
cool. Okay,
Oh.
cool. And then that one moves down. Okay, so now into program. Remember, if you have any cards in your supply that you do not want, discard them. Then draw your new cards from round 4.
Oh,
and
yeah.
fill up all of them.
Just
All of
FYI, the backs for all of the 4s are blank for me.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Okay.
I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah.
Because for me, they're right, but yeah.
I think there was one more load for red that I didn't do. You know, my design brain now, Evan, is going, how can we pump up the gem?
Exactly.
We got to make it more
We could
interesting
totally
somehow.
pump up
We could totally pump it up.
Yeah, pump it up.
Why are you going on the dance floor? Oh, why?
So real quick, I have these 2 loads. This one has an upgrade. If I use the one with the upgrade to upgrade this, does this existing upgrade move over too?
Oh.
Okay, so a way to look at it is that at the beginning of this round, just take all your upgrades and put them to the side. You can use them on any cards. They're just, you've made the cube and you just set the upgrades to the side.
Okay.
And they'll be used however you want. With
The
slots.
floaties. They're floating around.
So
Right.
that gets removed. I get another upgrade. I'll put that
Correct.
there.
Yeah, you get it now. And they're just floating around and use them at the end of the round, wherever you need them around to put them, and you're good.
+5 if you extort it.
Oh
That's
no!
nice.
Somebody just stole my card.
Oh,
Undo
what
it.
happened?
I got pulled in over
Oh.
here, but it's okay. I was going to trade it in anyways.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I just saw it was messy and
And
I
don't
fixed it.
forget that blue. Don't forget that yellow load card you sold goes back to the discard pile.
Yep.
Okay, just so you know. Cool.
And
Whoa,
then
where'd
I
that
can
card
get
go?
rid of that to get another upgrade.
Cards are flying all over the place.
Oh, blue. Every time you upgrade, you get a bonus card from the next round. Goes into that bonus slot as a card possible for you to buy.
Oh, I've been completely missing that.
That's a
Whoops.
good reason to upgrade too.
yeah.
Is they give you the.
That's
next
how
round.
Jack got such like crazy strong cards.
I know that
from
you
bonuses.
upgraded twice, so if you don't like that
Oh
card,
my
go ahead and
gosh,
get rid
where's
of it
that?
and get the next card that you upgraded.
Does that count as selling it?
No, because you
Okay,
don't own that
alright.
card. It's just a card in your supply to buy.
So,
I want to buy this and this.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I am
This.
going to put that there.
And then I want to
pump up this jam
Pump up the jam.
and
What I
maybe
can do to
jam
these
the
is I
pump
need
here.
to sell them first. I
Whoa!
Flush.
Whoa!
Let's get something good.
I'm just going to say there's not a lot of goods on the blocks right now.
There isn't.
There are not
Yeah.
a lot of
But
goods.
there's plenty
on
of
the
goods in
blocks.
the queue.
There are plenty of goods in the queue.
There's a lot of construction that can happen. And there's an infinite
That's right.
construction block open over there.
I'm gonna
too.
sell
Well, you can
that.
get-
Yeah, it's almost open.
Invest. Then I'm gonna buy this load. 3, and then I'm gonna upgrade with it. No, sorry. I'm gonna
Hmm.
buy this load, upgrade with it. Then I'm gonna
Just gets you this little cubie.
get another
Oh, I
cube.
just gave you one.
Oh, it's okay. And then I'll do buy this thing.
These cards are gone.
Okay.
Nice.
And
Cool.
let's just grow everything. We'll add up.
Oh, Evan,
Plus-
that's for the wrong
now-
deck. That's
Oh,
just the bonus deck.
Whoa, whoa.
So you guys, what is this plus
This
one
one.
for? Plus one to what?
Oh, it plus one expands. So you get 2 expands, and then that gives you
Oh.
plus 1. So you get 3 expands, and you can do whatever you want, any combination
Sweet.
of expands, cops and goods and trucks.
Any combination.
Any combination. Yeah.
Oh wait, but they have to be purple. Yeah.
The truck thing has to be a purple truck. Yeah. But the
Yeah.
goods can be anywhere, and the cop can be any cop.
Only 2 cops
Gotcha.
left.
There's only 2 cops left.
Okay. And then I also can move a guy, which is probably good, so I can exploit on that turn, which is what I'll want to do.
Don't forget any non-infinity gets removed.
Yeah. So this one is, if it's in a company, it's plus $4.
Yes, I saw that. That's
Oh, I
great.
still have an upgrade.
Hmm.
And this, I don't really need to invest more. I want to load more.
Mm-hmm.
And then just move a whole bunch.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's going to be sweet.
Mhm.
Gonna make a whole bunch of money.
Nice.
Wait. No, I'm already getting a ton of movement, so might as well just load.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Let's do it, Chuck. Let's get rich. Let's get filthy rich.
whoa! My cards keep flying away.
Jump into our money like Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah. We're McDucking it.
You're like
Sam's
McDonald's,
kicking our butt
girl.
right now though.
I'm
'cause
loving
he's
it.
got 30, 50. Geez, Sam's got 73.
Yeah,
Yeah, he jumped ahead.
we don't
a
talk
lot.
about that.
I'm at 70 actually. I'm not that far behind. Jack, you're at 30, 40, 50, 55, 57.
Um, hmm.
Either this plan is gonna work exactly how I want it to, or it's gonna crash and burn in my face.
Mhm.
Either way, it's going to be epic.
Yeah.
Programming.
So when if I flush, do I draw cards all from 4, or do I draw cards from?
No, you draw them all from 4. We're in the
Okay.
4th round. You'll draw all from 4, but your bonus thing stays there because that's just this thing that happens for only upgrades.
Okay. Well, it's-
Whoa, speaking of late, Chuck, isn't it 2:30 in your time zone in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, the Garden State, beautiful at 2 a.m.
This is also my 3rd playtest in a
Oh
row
my
tonight.
gosh.
Oh,
my
wow,
God.
Chuck,
Damn.
you're a warrior.
really?
You're a champion.
That's hard.
I don't know if I could pull that off.
Did you
Yeah.
were you playing RBL? Oh no, you were playing Nestlings.
No, we did RBL first, then Nestlings, and then
Wow.
I jumped in here.
Sweet, man. Sweet. Nestlings new art looks pretty sweet.
Yeah,
It
it
looks
does.
really good.
That was the one. Was that the most recent Playtest This you did? Is that with Nestlings? Or?
Nestlings? Actually, Nestlings was our first, wasn't it, Evan?
Oh, was it?
I believe it was the first.
Yeah. Yeah. Designer Brandon Omi lives in my area of the world.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Kind of northwestish.
Oh my.
Must be really nice to like see that process and then see the game actually becoming a game at the end. Like
Yeah.
that they were on your show and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Very
know what I'm
cool.
doing.
I mean, to Brandon's credit, he was on Playtest This with a pretty well developed game already.
Yeah, he was.
I suppose people don't want to come on here with like a really early stage.
Well, we get
They
all.
want
We
to
get
go
all.
we've seen-
somewhat.
Yeah, we get all phases.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's-
Cool.
Yeah,
was
all
gonna
over the
say-
place.
Yeah, I was gonna say RBL in terms of looks is very, very, very early.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, and I would say, you know, the games are all over the spectrum. It just totally depends. We have a game so like the mechanics are really sound and the there's not much to look at, but then games where there's a lot to look at and the mechanics need a
Yeah.
lot of work and
Yeah.
the designers know that.
It's
you
all
know.
over the place.
So yeah. Yeah, it's been fun to see all of the different kinds of games that we've seen.
Are we everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I'm ready to go.
Flip them and do them.
Yep, my cards are open face because I don't think it matters if you can see what I'm doing.
Perfect.
Damn,
How I
let's
love
see
it. Okay, I'm investing. I go first.
Oh, I forgot the bonuses.
Just quickly do them. Quickly do them. No one's looking.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Oh wait, oh that was right. That's what I
is
wanted.
anyone moving blue?
Dollar. Probably not. This is the
It
only.
has to all go in blue. It has to because it's a blue card.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that where I put it? Whoops.
You put it in red. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm corrupting.
Yes.
Anywhere
Anywhere
but
but a
business.
company.
And where a cup's at. You can't do where a cup's at or where a company.
Oh, I guess that only means did I mess everything up?
Possibly.
I messed
can
everything
do-
up.
That's all right
you can
because you
do-
can move cops. You can move cops later. So here you could do this one first because this one there's no cops there.
I think I messed everything up. All right, so I get $8, and he goes away.
Yeah, he goes away forever. No, he goes away forever.
Okay, where do I put it?
Like just over here. Forever. He's dead. He's dead on lane mode.
Yay.
He's somewhere else beyond the scope of the game.
Mhm.
Something happened to him.
Yeah.
He walked into an alley and never came back.
We're good.
Aliens.
Okay, that was my big corruption maneuver.
Okay.
All right, so yellow invests.
Surprise, surprise, Sam.
Yeah.
And then after his investment,
Stop
it's not
that,
going to
man.
affect anybody else. So we go to expand, and
Yeah.
blue expands first.
Yep.
The blue player.
Okay, Chuck, what are you gonna do?
There's so many trucks out there, and there's so little goods.
All right.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
No
Hang on, you
need for
can't. You've got to
goods.
expand in red because it's a red card.
Ah, whoops, my bad.
Oh, good.
Oh, but I can put goods down, correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's one down. I'm gonna expand here then.
And it looks like you have up to 3 expands. I think. I have to go over there to the other side of the table to see.
Yes, I have 3
Yeah.
expands.
You don't have to do them all or any of them. It's really up to you.
And what's that third one? Is that a cop? What is
Yep.
that?
Yep.
I'm not gonna do anything else on the red expand, but
Okay.
I am going to use the bonus card to move this blue here.
Cool.
All the blue
Now
trucks are
flip
in
that.
play.
And then can I
Yep.
put my last character here?
Yes.
You sure can. Okay, and then expand for Jack.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to put out goods here. I think. Yeah. Put them out there. And then okay, and then we'll put goods out. Oh wait, sorry. No. And then I'm gonna claim these other two cops. Oh, interesting. So cops, I can put my guy on a cop car, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And if you can't, then the other one will be on neutral cop, which would be the orange cop. If you do
okay, so I'm gonna put one cop out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put him, I think, right here. Can I just put him wherever?
Yeah.
Can I bump Evan's cop?
No, but you can keep me honest.
If you put him there, it'll keep him honest. Stop him from extorting with the cop.
I'll stop him from extorting with the cop.
Yeah,
but
neither cop could extort then. If he's
I'm going to put my cop here.
Come on now.
Both cops are watching each other.
Come on.
That zone. And then I will. So I have a cop. I filled out some goods. And then do I want to put out a purple truck or do I want to put out more goods? I'm going to put out more goods.
Okay.
I'm going to put them out here.
These bottom spaces are open too. So all.
Yeah, all 6 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it for me. That's my move. I think, right? Or do I have a bonus? Oh yeah, my bonus is put a guy in a place and I put the guy on the cop.
Right. So you're done.
Okay.
Okay, so that's my turn. I have one red move, which is not good. But I will take this guy and sell my 5 and get my extra 4, so that'll be $9.
Anybody invested in red, they make their investment money. That truck had an open slot, so you get a dude.
How much did you drop off? Or
he just dropped off 1.
Oh yeah. Okay. 6.
$9.
Sarah, on that last block, can you take off those orange?
Oh yes.
Thank you.
No worries.
And then I had put this here before I realized I don't think I can actually extort anything. I didn't realize.
Yeah, the cops are here, so you can't extort there, and you can't extort there. The cops are watching you, man.
Yeah, you could have, instead of moving red, you could have moved a cop somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Done that instead.
And then extorted instead.
Oh, hold on,
instead of
Evan.
moving goods.
I'm sorry. I meant to put I didn't realize you were a cop here.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yep.
I meant to put this here.
Oh, okay.
Or I
Yep.
wanted to put it over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so I could have moved a cop and then extorted.
Right.
And then.
And that would have gave back your
none of
investment.
these are worth that much.
Thing is, I guess the difference is that would have meant that you would have got all of that extortion money. No one else would have benefited from a red investment.
Sasha said that the bonuses are kind of hard to see on the live stream.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Is that everything for your move card?
I mean, I guess, yeah, I just, I failed on that one. Okay.
All right, so we're on what? Blues move? Is that right?
I have 2 loads and 4 moves.
Good Lord. Here's the money.
I'm gonna load Load. Move.
Wait, where are we at? Are we on P2?
Yeah.
We're on P2 and it's move.
So you got four moves and 1 load. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And he just
Oh,
moved
I
there.
didn't do my invest action for P2.
You want to do that real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you should.
Okay. I mean, it's just 2 and 2, so.
And then that would have also meant you did the bonus, which was
Extort.
and you don't have a place where there's not a cop, so you couldn't extort. Cops are watching you, man.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's right.
His bonus is extort, but there's cops everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was poor planning on my part. I
there
thought I
is.
would have more guys somehow. I don't know why, but
I've got a lot of guys. Too many apps.
Oh, blue has 2 more loads as well. Yep.
He's
I
still making
gain
money.
10 from these.
And then your
And 10
investment
from
money.
my investments.
Anybody
and that
invested in blue, you
is-
get double.
Double?
Yeah, he dropped off 2 blue goods.
Oh, sweet.
So
2
Evan
loads.
gets 16
$16.
bucks.
16.
Oh, wait, no.
Nice.
And Evan's still going.
What am I doing?
Does 2 moves.
I'm not Evan, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, my
I'm
turn?
gonna move him over here. And that should be it.
Okay. If you moved any trucks into the queue without any things, they get dudes.
Yep.
Did you get any dudes? 1 dude. Cool. All right, so that was move. Now we go to load. We're in P2, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody got load in P2?
Nope.
No,
Just
we got expand.
Okay, so
I like how Sam is just all yellow all the time.
It makes sense,
expand,
though.
Play to
Oh,
my
do you?
strengths.
Truck over
I
here.
am yellow.
Yeah.
All I do
Um,
is yellow.
You meant to expand into the blocks, but I don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really see like if that would be an issue. That's something I'm going to note actually.
Okay.
That's right, isn't it, Mo? You have to expand into the
Yeah,
blocks.
you have to spawn into a block.
And I would have to have the guys open from my supply if I took a cop.
Right.
All right. Yeah.
Right.
You can do an NPC cop if you want to stop someone from extorting or whatever.
Just FYI, I think I'm gonna give myself like 10 more minutes. Sorry, I'm starting to feel it.
That's cool. I can finish your moves if you want. I totally get it.
Well, should
It's very
we-
late. My
should-
daughter's watched a lot more TV today than I
Should
thought
we
she would.
should we call it so you can start giving feedback and then we can
No,
just
you're good.
Yeah.
go straight into
Well,
feedback?
if it depends. I mean, if you guys want to call it, we can call it. Or you can finish playing it, whatever. You guys get it. You understand what's going
Yeah.
on.
We're
Yeah.
2 hours into gameplay.
Yeah. We do need some time for feedback, and we want to make sure to get Chuck's. So
Yeah, we can stop. That's fine.
Yeah,
with me.
that's fine.
So
Yeah.
we'll just say I probably was gonna win.
No. Okay, what is the score though? What are we currently at?
I'm currently at 90.
What?
Mind you,
No.
I also have 3 loads
Nice.
and
Dang
2
it,
moves
Chuck.
on blue right here.
Yeah.
He'd be in the hundreds somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam was about to make a fair bit of money as well.
Yeah.
I'm at
I was
52.
about to make a ton. I'm not high right now.
I was gonna make a decent amount, but still come in last.
I was gonna make both Chuck and I a bunch of money right at the end there.
yeah. You
All
got a lot of
blue.
blue going on.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm at like 63. Who knows?
I'm
Who
at
knows?
73, but I was. Oh man.
Yeah, you're going to be in the hundreds for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because you have 10, 14, 15 investments
3,
here.
4, 5.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I like
Five
how
times. Yeah.
I like how legit Sam was playing though. There's
Oh,
no
yeah.
extortion going on.
Oh yeah. So who's the winner? Me?
I don't think so.
All right. Yeah.
I do like, Evan, that you plan to like get all the cops paid off, and then boom, the cops were going to start doing some.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, Chuck, start us off.
Let's hear your feedback.
It was a lot of information at first, but like you said, once we actually started playing it, it did click very, very quickly, and I did enjoy that a lot. I think one thing that would probably help a lot is just like a small reference sheet or a small reference card on what some of the icons are.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple times, especially in the first 2 rounds, that all of us were like, "Hey, what was this again? What does this do again?" And obviously, like by the time we got to like the third and the fourth round, like we got the hang of it. But in those first couple rounds, especially for new players, I feel like a very quick reference sheet would be perfect for that. Besides that, I don't really have too much specific on anything. I really like how all of the cars move and everything. Um, I kind of wish we could have been able to move vehicles from like here directly into the queue.
Yeah.
I feel like that would add a interesting level of kind of strategy, because then you can kind of force people to, oh, you wanted to move in here, now you're gonna have to go into a jam or move one of these out of here. I thought that would be a interesting thing.
Also, a way to quickly pick up guys.
Yeah, very quick way of doing that, and that would probably speed up a couple of things as well. I didn't really extort or anything, but I think that's mainly just on me, as I was trying to focus on just a couple of things that I understood so I could understand the game better. I feel like if I played this a second time, I would probably try that a little bit more. Seeing Evan playing around with the police was interesting, and I wasn't exactly sure how it was working until the end. But yeah, no, I really enjoy this. It is a lot of information. I think, like I said, those reference sheets would be really good. But other than that, I like it. I like it a lot.
Awesome. That's really great feedback. Thanks. Yeah, I think definitely. I like the direct to queue thing, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know why we never really thought of that. But yeah.
Ooh, gotta test
Thanks. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you, Chuck. And with that, Chuck, we'll let you sign off.
Yeah, man. Thanks for joining.
So much
Thank you for playing, man.
Playing late into the night, early into the morning.
Long night of playtesting.
Thank you, guys. Good luck, and I'll see you next time.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Cheers.
Chuck White Jr. Anybody's interested in following Robot Boxing League, Discord, Facebook, find Chuck there.
Nice.
Have a good night, guys.
Hey, good night, Chuck.
Thank you.
See ya.
Good night.
Sam.
Yeah, no, I really like it. I will definitely repeat what Chuck said about player aid. And especially a well-organized player aid would really help at both the mental load and just the speed of the game. Because if you could tell exactly what each card did, what each card did at one spot, and then those other icons later on. So I feel very strongly about that. Even in the prototype stage, it just would help get rid of the focus on, okay, what do these things do, and more focus on the gameplay. Having that. I would definitely play it again. It was definitely an interesting puzzle. I did enjoy that. I have a hard time gauging where the puzzle's best at, though. And that was actually something that I wrote down very early on when I found out how we were getting the victory points over here. It's going to be difficult to tell looking back what I did right and what I did wrong when I look back at the game. You've got basically different scoring strategies, right? You've got the I can't even think of it right now because it's the action nobody ever did.
I wanted this.
The corruption action. You've got the just pick up and deliver actions. You've got this heavy investment actions. So it is really hard to tell where I was strong in and whether or not like it's do really well in one thing or you got to beat at least 2 players in 2 different things. So that's just my thought on that. I'm not a huge fan of just this grouped in victory point system without being able to tell where they came from. Not saying that needs to change, just personally not my flavor because I like to be able to look back at my games and be like, oh, like Terraforming Mars, I like to use that example. I did really well in the tableau building, or I did really well in the racing to milestones and use that.
You look at what you create.
Yeah.
You're like, I went huge on Forest.
I just don't really with this one. So, but that's everything else. Like, it was smooth. It did make sense once I got over that mental barrier of knowing what everything does. I think I could at this point go back into it even without a rules book and replay it. So I think that's definitely a strong point to not have to come back to it at this stage of a prototype. It means everything's kind of making sense in a way that will stick in the mind. So no, good job.
Awesome.
Definitely fun.
Awesome.
Great.
Disappointed we didn't finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm curious to see what would have happened in that last couple of rounds.
There was one more thing. King making. This game is a king making game through and through. If you really want to just say you're winning, especially with what Chuck or Jack did with heavy investments, you can really just pick the person you want to win if you want to just give up and let someone else win.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, I mean, so we usually have, like, you don't know how much people have, right? We make sure that that's hidden, right? So that there isn't any way of really knowing. And there has been times where I've thought for sure that Mo was winning and he wasn't, or vice versa or whatever. Like in fact, we've actually had those talks where it's been like, you always feel like someone else is winning. So I think if the money was hidden, that really does go away.
But are the investments hidden?
The investments aren't hidden, just how much money each player has is hidden.
And that's really what I'm talking about with the king making. So if, especially, if this made it World Series of Board Games, and you're just like you're gonna throw for your friend to win, or in a tournament of some sort, you're gonna throw for your friend to win. They just lean into an investment strategy, and at the end, you just pump their investment strategy.
Yeah.
Like,
split the profit.
It's an easy king making exploit.
To be fair, I would totally be okay if I had a game up in a tournament, even if it was broken in that.
Yeah,
right.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like, oh well, we're in the tournament, so it's cool. Hey Evan, Sasha has some thoughts in chat.
Great.
But he said it might be easier if he was able to jump on the Zoom with us.
Yeah.
You send him the link?
Or
invite him in?
Will you send him the link?
Let me see if I can. Hold on.
I have all my browsers, computer, computing power.
I think that's really interesting feedback though, Sam, because like usually I always use that as a way to attack. Like if Mo's heavily invested in something, I just send it all to like the jam. I've never thought of like actually helping someone with that. I've been like, oh, they're heavily invested. I'm gonna hurt their strategy, not boost them up. So yeah.
You can just post it in the chat. I don't think we're gonna get too many bombers.
Yeah. I'm the oldest of 5 children.
Right.
And every game was always just make sure Sam loses.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So you're especially on the lookout for that.
Yeah, sensitive to it.
Yeah. Were you able to get that to Sasha?
Yeah.
Cool.
Sweet. All right, Sam. Any other thoughts?
Nope.
Cool. I could go while Sasha's jumping in.
Sure. Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. Needless to say, I was a little bit lost to start this game. A little complex. Here's my thought about the complexity of this game, and really a question is: what kind of range of complexity are you guys shooting for with this game? How complex do you want it to be?
I'm a complex player, and I'm in complex areas, so it should be in the BGG score somewhere in the 3 to 3.5 in the middle there.
Heavy,
somewhere.
heavy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here's my thought. Complexity is fine. Needless complexity is always bad, even if you're shooting for like a very complex game. That's kind of my thought. So the question is just, is there any needless complexity? And I wonder if the hidden information adds anything to the game. Yuma just mentioned that it helps with kind of obscuring the winner. But I could see that making this game much longer with AP. What are your general playtimes like?
It's about 30 minutes a player, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Okay. 30 minutes a player. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, we played about 2 hours, so that makes sense. And probably another half hour there.
Yeah.
Plus a teach. So
yeah.
That's totally reasonable. I'm just curious about the hidden information. I didn't mind playing with open information. In fact, I actually think it helped me make decisions more quickly, and kind of helped me sort of, observe what other people's strategies were, because those were emergent anyway. Like I would have seen them over time with or without the hidden information. So I'm just curious if that is necessary or not. Have you play tested without?
It
I
used
feel
to
like
be
that would.
open. Go ahead.
Yeah. I felt like that made it longer, because then you want to plan to react to everything they're doing, as opposed to just kind of doing your own thing and working out your own strategy. But
yeah, it's possible. That was just a question mark in my mind. So that was just one of my pieces of one of my thoughts.
But definitely like in the first game or first 2 games or something like that, playing open is good, so you can see what's going on and get an understanding. But after that, playing hidden also gives you the immediacy of, I think I'm doing badly, or I think I'm winning, and you really don't know.
Yeah, definitely interesting.
Did you find it was giving you AP? Like, did you struggle with that programming step? Was that not the fun part kind of thing? Or
oh no, the programming was so that was the other note that I had. Was I had trouble finding the fun in this game early on. But once we got into the third round, I was definitely having fun with it, getting like a better sense for like what the actions were doing, and also having a sense for like what my strategy could be and like how I could make those steps. The programming, I think there's just a learning curve, which there always is in action programming games, where you need to get a sense for what the actions do and how to like set them in order. But another thing that about pick up and deliver games in general is my observation is that they tend to have this acceleration curve. And I think the difficulty of the programming with the slow acceleration in those early rounds was just tough for me to get really engaged with the game early on. So that was just one of my other notes. Was there was kind of a drag early, but then a lot of excitement late in the game, and that's the case for lots and lots and lots of modern board games. I am just curious if maybe this game could have been 3 rounds and it would have been just as exciting, or if we could have cut out that entire first round, jumped right into the second round action, and had just as enjoyable of a time. So that was just a thought. I don't know. Have you guys been playing with a 4-round structure from the get-go, or
we had more?
Kind of
we had more rounds.
Oh yeah,
yeah. We actually cut it down.
And
but yes,
at 4 player, we talked about possibly removing like P5 and just making it P1 through 4 to make it just a little bit faster of a game. Yeah. And I think Sarah had brought up several times of just starting more at P2 level of cards and level of of stuff. We've talked about it. We haven't really played with it too much.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Well, because I would say once you get into, chaining, 4+ actions together in your action programming, you've got the multiple action steps. Definitely a lot of fun in those later rounds and really tight strategy. So I thought with that, constructive side from me, I also want to say I really like the way that the game developed and how it played towards the end. And like as those actions start to come together, there's a lot of really interesting things that you can do. So definitely want to make sure to hit on that as well. Let's see what else. One note that I made in the teach was don't allow players to not take bonuses because there's no reason for them not to. So just don't make it optional. Just like you just take your bonus. That just added a level of confusion to me early on where it's like, well, do I take the bonus? Do I not take the bonus? Do I want to take the bonus? I think I would just say like, you have this bonus, do the bonus.
You're talking about the gray
That's
bonus.
a good note.
You just always do an action if you can because they're all beneficial.
Well, some of them benefit other people. That's the only thing. Like that, yeah. So that 3 load that gives cops money, like Sam probably wouldn't have wanted to activate that particular bonus because that does, because Evan.
Come on, you got to live by your choices.
But yeah, most of them are positive. You're right. So
it's a good note, though.
Yeah.
But we might be able to take something from that and work on something.
You don't want it to happen. Don't play that card.
Cops are neutral. The color and non-color thing was very hard for me to wrap my mind around. And that might just be me, but the like neutral versus color and like whether it was specific or non-specific. And my thought with that is that probably can just be fixed in iconography. And probably with player aids, which other players suggested. So, just a little bit of a like learning issue for me. Okay, and then I had a bunch of notes in the theme about like what are we talking about here, and here. And I'm going to consolidate all of that into one point of feedback, which is to say this game is really well developed and designed. You guys have put a lot of time and effort into the strategy and the mechanisms behind all of the elements of this game. You need to theme it. It needs a theme that is like fully consistent. Because at one point you made the comment, and you made this comment a couple times, like, oh, something happens with this guy and we don't know. I want to know what happens to that guy because it's going to help me understand what's actually going on in this game.
Right.
I don't know what we're delivering, what we're picking up. I don't know why, like, who am I extorting and why? I don't know what the different phases of the game mean. And like, is it just the passage of time? Am I like, is this like shipping and receipt? Like, what are we doing in this game? So I think adding a theme to this game will really make it sparkle, and it will make your teach much, much, much tighter, I think, because it's like, okay, here we are garbage men and we're picking up garbage from these various waste sites around the city, and we're delivering them here, or we're construction workers or whatever. But I think having a clear and consistent theme throughout the game with thematic language will help get the teach tightened up a lot.
Yeah,
so
that's really
that's just if I was in your shoes looking at this game, I think the next thing we need to do is just go through with a fine-tooth comb and add a thematic paintbrush over the whole top of it.
Yeah, I get we've kind of had that feedback before. So
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely something we have to look at. I mean, we kind of thought it was funny. It's like, oh, there's these guys doing something dodgy. Like we kind of liked that it was, this unspoken thing. But yeah, I think that it doesn't come across maybe necessarily. So yeah, that's really good. Thanks.
I was able to put the theme there. I live right next to Nogales, Sonora, Mexico.
Right.
And everything out here is import-export of produce and other goods from Mexico. And that city is owned about 40% by the cartels down there. So until like 6 years ago, there was open warfare in the streets between the police and the cartels. And like, this is pretty much how those factories move around from how things have been described by the people down there. So I thought you guys were pretty on the spot with that.
That's
just
cool.
Needs to be
I mean, that's not cool.
It's like it's all legit business until it's not.
Yeah, that's right.
Is Sasha able to get in?
Yeah. Do you have a password? A room password? I think he's trying to.
Oh, he's trying to get on
TTS?
TTS. I thought he was trying to get on Zoom.
Oh yeah. Just on Zoom. Oh yeah, the TTS password. We can get that.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the password is? Or
roaming
oh, there we go.
Sasha.
Yeah, and Sasha, I'll chat you the room. Here's the room and then the password.
One Mr. Delton.
Hello.
Hey, Sasha. Sasha's been on the chat with us the whole time.
Hey, man.
This is a cool one. I definitely I'm bummed I missed out actually playing it.
Well, you should have told me you were interested, and I could have stepped out and just like ran the thing and not lost disgracefully.
That's all good.
Yeah, let's jump into Sasha's feedback, but let me finish with my feedback by saying great job, you guys. It's really like tight and interesting. Pick up and deliver games for me, they always take a long time for me to learn, so don't worry about that too much. Like, I'm on the spectrum of player who this is a difficult game for, so just know that about and take that with a grain of salt, but also understand that you've done a really great job in tightening things up, and towards the end of this game, man, that fun really shines through. And I think adding clear and consistent theme will really take it to the next level and help you identify some deeper, intricate problems.
Cool. So, thank you so much.
Yeah,
that's great.
But yeah, hello, I'm Sasha.
Hi.
I'm a game designer, and I also teach game design to like middle school kids. But I was watching. I missed the very beginning of the teach, but I tried to get caught up, and I feel like I understand most of it now. But so I'm not going to like talk too much about rule stuff that I wasn't sure on because I was late. But one of my first thoughts when I was sort of seeing this game and sort of hearing about the rules, it sort of reminded me a lot of when I was first taught Food Chain Magnate. As far as the sort of complexity of there's a lots of moving pieces, but there's a lot of sort of thematic glue that sort of ties it all together eventually once you get there. I definitely get what Jack was saying about it needs more of a theme, but it definitely does have a like the bones for the theme are all here, and it like really a lot of stuff was sort of making sense once it started rolling. And again, I was just comparing that to Food Chain Magnate because I had that same sort of feeling. So I don't know if either of you have played that game or not, but maybe there can be ideas with how they explain the rules that could potentially be inspiration for how you explain the rules. But okay, what did I have written down here? Yeah, just at the very beginning, the colors and player colors, that seemed like something that people were sort of getting caught up on a little bit. So either just making player colors very different than these, or making it be something more like shapes versus colors, or just something to make it so that the company colors don't get confused with player colors. Just for the teach, I think that would help a lot. Just because there was a couple times where people were like, oh, so what do I do with my trucks? Or like, how do I move my trucks? And it's like, oh, those trucks aren't yours. And yeah, so that was just something that I was sort of noticing. And then like, I could see, I was like thinking about different ways of doing it, like each truck having just like a different design. So they're like, look different rather than like relying completely on the color, just to make it so it's more clear that it's not connected to a player. But yeah, the the next note that I had is the P1, P2. There's lots of numbers in lots of places, and I think that can be a little bit overwhelming. And at least for the P1, P2, whenever I see P1, P2, I think player 1, player 2, player 3. And so maybe having phase be a symbol rather than just the letter P, I don't know, just might help people not think that P1, P2 has anything to do with players, or I don't know. Just for some reason, whenever I see P1, I think player 1.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's just at the very beginning. So I don't know if it's like just an icon that could be for phase, or it's maybe a different word, or what it is, but just something to sort of differentiate that. And then, I guess sort of tied in with that, we let me switch to a player color so I can actually like point. So the cards have a number, and then they have a name of what that main action is. But that's sort of like redundant information. Like 1 is invest, 1 is always invest. What if there was like a thing, like a thing that just said this is the order that those different actions happen in the center, and you didn't have a number there, so it's just like invest always happens first, and then move always happens, and then load happens, and then expand happens, and that's just the phase that everything goes through. So like when we're on P1, does anyone have invest? Okay, that happens. Just having more numbers, I think just can add to confusion early on, because like oftentimes numbers here are like costs, or like invest is always going to be 1. So it's just like you're saying the same information twice by having a 1 and then saying invest here. So yeah, that was just my thought there. So going back and forth between calling them cousins and guys, those are the same things, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's just a choice of what to call it. Okay.
Well, they're guys when they're near the supply, and they're cousins when they go on the street corner. That was what I got.
Yeah.
That was definitely something that I mean, I figured it was just what you guys call them.
We used to call it cousins, so yeah, it stuck around, I guess.
Okay.
I couldn't shake it.
It just, as far as the teach goes, I think there was a little bit of confusion there, just having 2 different names for the same thing. But yeah, I totally get that it's just like a slang or whatever. With the upgrade, I feel like these cubes should maybe just get a different name other than upgrade, just because the way that they function is they do upgrade a card, but I feel like since you can just move these around to wherever, and when you discard 1 is not upgrading the card that you're like discarding the repeat of. I think there was some people getting caught up on that a little bit. Just like thematically, I was sort of imagining these as being like assistants or helpers in some way, where they just like you could delegate your assistants or workers to your different actions that you're doing on your turn. And so I don't have the name that you should use instead. I just think the way it was described as upgrade, and the way that it was described on how you get them, I think sort of made it more confusing than it actually is. So yeah, just I don't know, it might just be a naming thing, or just a thematic thing, just making it clear that these can move around, these cubes can move around, you can place them wherever. There's not like you upgrade this card kind of thing, and this card cannot be changed or whatever. And
the mechanism and the name for it makes sense for the version that it used to.
Right, exactly.
Move them around.
Yeah.
Now it does not.
Now
The mechanism
That's a
and the
good note.
name
That's
don't
really
make
good.
sense.
It is.
Yeah, no.
I'm writing all this down.
And I realized, you did say that you used to not be able to move it around. So yeah, I totally get that. But yeah, in this new one, being able to move them around, it sort of feels different. Okay, here's a little bit of a bigger one. So sort of take it or leave it, because this is definitely like a what if we did this completely different thing here. So like take it with a grain of salt.
My specialty.
Yeah. I felt like the individual little market thing was a little bit I don't know. It felt I didn't understand why there wasn't like just a market that everyone was taking from, like a market of 4 or 5 cards or whatever, and then each person would like take a card and it get replaced, take a card, get replaced. The fact that each person had their own little market, and there was just I get that it sort of made it so that there can be more simultaneous stuff, but it also felt like it added this level of variance where someone could just get a bunch of cards that are not helpful to them at all, or puts them at a very like slow start, whereas someone else could high roll and get like a really good start. Whereas if you had a communal market, you can and you're taking turns from it, it's not like one person is just going to high roll all 3 of their cards that they get for their first turn or whatever. It's a little bit more everyone's taking from the same pot. On top of that, it would allow you to sort of see, oh, this person is going hard on investing on blue. Maybe I should like think about avoiding blue move cards, or like, do I want to also get in on that? Or I don't know, it adds some level of countering someone getting lucky or getting a specific good start because you know that they have a blue invest or whatever. Obviously, this is a pretty big difference to how it works currently. I just didn't fully understand. I felt like there was extra variance and everyone having their own separate little market that they could all separately refresh, as opposed to just having one market that everyone would take from and then you program after that. Just like the amount of hidden information and everything just felt like you didn't have a whole lot to go off of with your market and your programming if you cared about what other people were doing. Like obviously if you just care about your own thing, then yeah, you can just have your headphone, no information elsewhere. But just having something like a market that everyone's taking from just gives you a little bit of information about what other people might be thinking about doing until the game is already up and going. Yeah. Anyways, again, that is like a pretty drastic.
I think that's a big thing for us. I mean, we both love drafting games, but that's not what this is. Both really, I think we really like that. I think we've worked hard to make sure there's a counter for everything that other people might do in this game. So I think that would become a little bit more apparent, like after a couple of plays. And both of us like sort of opaque games that you need to play a few times to actually get how to make it work. So yeah, I think we've come up with a lot of these counters that you can actually disrupt what people are doing. So you don't need to know exactly what they're going to do before they do it. You can be very tactical.
Got it. So, yeah, no, totally. I get that.
And it's quite unique as well. Like there are a lot of drafting games. There's not a lot of games that you kind of are cycling these decks. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess when I first came in, again, because I missed the very beginning of the teach, I was sort of confused about how this was not your money.
That could be clearer too. That could be clearer too, for sure.
Well, actually, I had a note about that as well. And my thought was, why are there 2 currencies? Why do you not just pay your points? Have you?
Well, you'd have to start with points then, and then.
Sure, I mean, you could just, everybody starts with 10 points.
Yeah, I guess so. We kind of like that. It's very gamey, right? Like that first phase of the game is very gamey.
Sure.
And I think we kind of liked that.
Yeah. Well, and I mean,
so
you
that's
could
why
have
you
the
have these credits to.
Yeah.
To buy
well, you could have the same thing where you can never spend more than 10 points in the action programming phase.
And start with 10 points and then you can use them, sort of.
Well, and there's more difficulty in that decision, because then you have to think, well, I'm giving up my victory points.
Yeah.
If I buy this, do I want to do that or not? And it just takes away an added level of confusion, I think.
It might take away a level of confusion on the uptick, but on the down, you're making it more difficult on making choices because it's actually money. You know, it's not just $10 that I can spend it or don't spend it. I should just go ahead and spend it.
And so it's like, what should I do? What should I do? And that's one of the things.
So, you know, it's definitely something to consider to make it easier to understand the game the first time. Definitely.
So I guess in this concept, on the first game, everyone is going to get 3 cards, like,
or less.
I mean, but is that not bad to get less than 3 cards?
It is. But I mean, you might get the the exact 2 cards you want versus 3 cards you have to be tactical with. So
yeah, I mean, but if you're like flushing a couple times and then you don't see the exact one that you want, then you are just down 2 cards and you don't get the card that you want. Like, yeah, I don't know. I just thought I felt like I saw everyone always getting at least 3 cards and then sometimes getting more by selling a card or 2. Yeah, I just thought it was sort of interesting because it felt like everyone was sort of doing the same thing every round, but then having to sort of keep track of this currency that isn't used for anything else. Where people would get 3 or 4 cards each round, and then they would flush once or not.
Right, but I mean that was also the first game. Like it could be different. It just depends. Like I would, if you can consider the first time you can flush up to 3 times, 4 times, so that's 12 cards you can cycle through.
And if like on the first turn of the game, there's a very specific card that you want.
Right. So let's say you want to load move. So you would just flush a lot and just have load and move as 2 cards. Plus the bonuses basically do what the first round cards do. So you can have total crap and the bonuses basically do everything the first round cards do.
Yeah, the bonuses can carry through a lot of that. We've play tested a lot. We haven't had a whole lot of, actually I've said these cards are crap. I don't want these cards, but it just doesn't happen very often that you can't do anything and you just kind of make a tactical choice just to do something else and make it work. That's kind of like almost the beauty of it too.
It's on the play design. It is the idea that you don't always get to do what you want to do as the optimal thing. Sometimes you have to do something tactical as the optimal thing. So you have to, sometimes you won't get to do what you want to do, but can you do something with what you saw that's there? Can you change your mind and make the best move?
Yeah, I guess this sort of goes back to what Jack was saying with like when you have something that is like I forget exactly how he said it, but like with complexity, like I feel like there's a added level of complexity with this sort of currency system that is it adding enough to the game to justify the complexity of like and the fiddliness of having to like keep track of this separate currency that is only used for this like very short part of the game.
Yeah.
That I guess obviously it's up to you, and if you like really feel that it's very critical. It's just that I felt like moving that currency around and stuff seemed a little bit fiddly for what in the case of this first game, everyone essentially did the same thing each time.
Yeah.
And
even I'd lose track of it sometimes. I think as well. So yeah,
it's just something to think about.
Yeah.
There was something about the police block having spaces for guys. I can't see the thing anymore, but
that needs to go. Like,
okay,
because he can't extort there. So
got it. Yeah. Sweet. The player order. I think Jack felt this is what I think. What is more that I see more often in games is just a first player marker that moves around the circle. So then whoever is the first player, you have the first player token. You're the first one to resolve your thing, and it resolves clockwise. And then on round 2, the first player marker moves to the left, and then it will resolve with them first, and then clockwise after that.
Yeah.
Was there a reason specifically for the 1, 2, 3, 4 tokens? I guess I just want to entirely clear with different player counts too. So like one person would get multiple of them.
Correct.
Okay.
And it since it's a 4-player round, not everybody gets to be a player might get to play twice. They get to be the first player because there's 4 rounds and 3 players.
Got
so you have to divide it.
Yeah, but did you decide that just having a first player marker was
there was a first player marker, we just didn't use it.
Got it.
I guess we wanted people to perceive that it was fair, like everyone got a chance at potentially, because if you're first in the 4th round, that's a little bit stronger than if you're first in the 1st round, right? So it's a way to sort of try and balance that, I guess.
But then if you were playing with 3 players, then one person would get 2 of those tiles, and then that wouldn't seem very
if you got
fair.
The first and the second, first and on the first round, first and the second round, it's more balanced than going first and then first in the last round. You
Got
go
it.
the first 2, the shorter rounds, the rounds where you don't have full amount of cards.
Yeah.
Okay, so those numbers wouldn't just be dispersed clockwise. They are dispersed based on. I guess in a 3-player game, the person who gets the number 1 token, would they get another token?
Also number 2.
Yes, they
They'd
get one
also
two,
get number 2.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that's interesting. So that's a reason why you wouldn't just have a first player token that moves around.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. That makes more sense. I think those were my main things. So I might pass it on to the next feedback. Yeah.
The next person is Evan.
Thanks, Sasha.
Thanks for letting me pop in.
Did the server go down? Is that
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I tried to join
it crashed.
It's not just me. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me being
I can restart it if we
unsavvy.
need, but it crashed on my side.
That's okay. So I've got a lot of things, and kind of like Sasha was saying, like take them or leave them. I do a lot of big picture stuff where I'm like, what if you changed everything? Wouldn't that be fun to work through? And I don't know how many of these you've watched, but I kind of no holds barred. I'm like, hack this off. You don't need that extra limb over here. You can walk without it.
That's fine. Bring it on.
Okay. First, Q. Is that a viable way of spelling that? QUE?
No, I don't think so. It's
I only know the French way, which is QUEUE.
Yes.
Okay, got it. I was like, I've never seen it spelled that way. Maybe it's an alternate.
I was like, K?
That's what it is. K.
It actually made me think of Sam's setting a little bit. I was like, oh.
The round structure going right to left in order is just counter to Western traditional reading, but maybe more understandable in Asian cultures. But to me, it was off kilter because I grew up in a Western culture, just reading right to left instead of left to right.
Oh, okay.
The rounds progress to the left rather than to the right.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
Which isn't a huge deal either way, but.
That's probably why that broke my brain so much.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm looking at here.
But if you're going to sell more games in Asian culture, then you'd probably keep
it. No, that's cool. I didn't even really think of it.
Well, okay, so it's on the other direction, on the other side of the card.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the order of the rounds.
The chunky newspaper movie.
Yeah, the chunky
moves
newspaper
to the left.
Right. Well, that whole thing flips over. The other side is the other.
Oh, that's great. Then people get to choose what they like. That's great.
Yeah.
Ordered tiebreakers. Now, I don't think this is the game to do it, but I love when action can be simultaneous. I don't think that's a thing here. So forget that one. The top, then bonus. What does that mean? I don't have a board.
Oh,
for
doing
reference.
the card and then the bonus of the card.
Main
Is that what it
action.
was? Like, why?
Yes,
do you
my
have to do that?
question is, you have a restriction, which is you have to do the top one, and then the extra.
Yeah.
Is that preventing some broken combination, or why did you add that restriction?
Well, the first part is just to understand the flow of the game. The first part to the second part, and the second part there are and definitely was stuff that you can do in the bonus that influences the other one. Like the order is specific to move and then load. And the only way to break that is to do these bonuses, but the bonuses must be done. Well, one, it can't influence the card that it's played on. So like the move token, you can't play it on the card you're currently playing. So instead of just adding that, one of the things you can do is just say the bonus is second. And you early on in the earlier versions, you could only get the bonus if you did the original card. So that was also something that stuck around. And it just sort of works for teaching it as well.
Okay. Yeah, for me, it's an extra rule to remember. But if it's preventing, if it's making the game flow the way that you want it to, then that's fine. But to me, it's an extra rule to remember. I can't just do this one and then this one. And I'm like, oh well, I guess I don't have a sweet combo there. But
yeah, I think we could look at that again because it's a limitation that. Yeah, we could play with that anyway.
But some players love limitation. Like Anachrony, you do pretty okay to have a game as well loved as Anachrony. I personally don't love how the exosuits limit me. And if I counted wrong as I was planning my turn, well, guess what? I lose the game. Like to me, I don't like that kind of limitation. But if that structure is in there for a reason, then you're not going to have too many players complaining about it because they'll like, because I think if it's doing something like Anachrony, it is actually doing something on purpose. So it's not a bad design choice. It's just like it frustrates me. I just want to make sure it's there for a reason rather than just an extra rule. Remember?
Yes.
Buy cards at 3, sell cards at 1, cube, match cards for a cube. This is just going back over to what Sasha was saying, where the old rule made sense, and now thematically, I'm not sure why you're discarding a matching card to get a cube that can be used anywhere. So
you don't like the way it's paid for, or
it just if that cube is an upgrade to that singular card, then it makes sense that you have to discard a matching card to upgrade that card. But if that cube can be used anywhere, then it's like, well, why can't you just discard any card? Why does it have to be a matching card? Like, because it doesn't actually pertain to any particular card. So just that mechanism of you have to have a matching to discard to get the cube. When that cube has to stay on that card that you're upgrading, that makes total sense. But if that cube is just like, I'm better at whatever I want.
So would it make more sense to just have a cost for them, like just buy them for 2?
Or it could be discard any card, or
I think that also the fact that yellow was wild for that I think that was also like confusing. Like, what about yellow makes it wild for discarding to? That just seemed like an extra level of rules explaining that didn't add very much.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I still don't understand what that even means. That the yellow is wild.
I did figure that out, and I did utilize it. But it is an extra thing that could easily be like hey, the first time you play, that doesn't exist. The second time you play, we've got this, die, and you roll the die and you see which color is wild this game. Or whatever.
The specific thing about the yellow cards is they didn't have any bonuses to the yellow cards, so the bad
part
of yellow
I saw that.
is they don't have bonuses.
Yeah, so you tried to balance it out in that way. Yeah, totally.
And I think it makes yellow amazing.
I love yellow. Yellow's my
Yeah,
favorite.
and it's super easy to upgrade if you lean into yellow.
Yeah.
Right. You just can't extort, so it makes you be a little bit more
Straight and narrow.
yeah,
Yeah.
straight and
Yellow.
narrow.
I do like the idea of, each color being unique, but having a unique break in a rule system that you're trying to learn is tough.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, sorry, just to
Mhm.
latch onto that a little bit. If yellow has this special, it's like qualities, you can discard them to do special abilities. Like theme or something can help like justify that and make it make sense. Because a first time player might not recognize that, oh, yellow doesn't have the bonuses, but its advantage is discarding to make upgrades. Like what sort of company is that? Like just having some sort of theme that justifies like they are more adaptable, or that they have more assistance, or whatever that upgrade is sort of thematically connected to. Anyways,
nanobots.
It's like a jack of all trades or something.
Yeah.
He can do
Company.
anything.
Yeah.
The tiny little arrow dudes.
Yeah.
I would
the
love
orange.
to. I would love to see those designed out of the game. In whatever way makes sense. Like
Okay.
I don't have a problem with how they work like mechanically. They're just so like if I was having to play this, if I was having to fiddle with those myself, like you were kind of doing it all for us,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because they are so annoying and fiddly.
Yeah.
So
he just keeps making them smaller, I think. He just makes them smaller and
What
smaller
you
all the
do is
time.
you just take them off. You're not supposed to stack them. You're just supposed to take them off of the card.
well, sure, I get it. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
try to design them out.
Okay.
Get rid of them somehow. There are a lot of money systems going on, and we've kind of touched on that a little bit. You've got your initial buy phase money, you've got your money that's points, and you've got your money that's investments, and you've got your money that's investments that's temporary, and you've got your money that's investments that's permanent. That's 5 monies. That's a lot of monies.
That is a lot of monies.
And as a first time player, which you've already said, you don't really care about that first time experience, right? You're looking for
we definitely care.
Okay. well, yeah.
We don't want people to hate it straight away and never want to play it again.
But you're really focused on that. It's okay to have it be hard at first, and by game 3 you're loving it.
Yeah, a little bit of opaqueness, I guess.
But for me, that was a lot. And I do think there's some room to skinny that down. Personally, 3 is about my max. So it'd be like money is points, investments, and maybe just anyway. But but there's I think the easiest for me that's jumping out as like you can cut that is that there's temporary and permanent investment monies. I can see why that might be in there to slow down investing, right? Because investing does seem to be the best strategy. I don't know if that's actually proven to be true in playtesting, but it sure looks like it's the best thing. Because then that you just benefit from everybody else playing the game.
Yeah, it can be very strong.
And so I can understand why it might be there to slow down how powerful investing is. But it does make kind of a stale game interaction where you're like, I put down the impermanent ones, I make them permanent. I put down the impermanent ones, I make them permanent. It doesn't feel like an interesting loop. I could see that as an easy one, and then not an easy one to design out, but an easy one to be like, that one's maybe not worth the interest level of that particular gameplay loop may not be worth having. And then the other one is the I personally love that decision of spending my victory points as a resource. And you might see that in my games if you play my games. I love that. So the fact that I have this immutable 10 that I get to just blow at the beginning, to me, I'm like, oh man, I want these people to have to blow their resources if they want to get better cards. And then the other thing is, if you love that immutable 10, it's just always you get these resources every round for that. If you do keep that, make it more interesting. Could it not be a strategy? Where, hey, I'm going to go deep in my card acquisition, right? I'm spending actions so that my second round I can spend 14. My third round I can spend 20. Right? I can really pick and choose the cards that are flowing through my system and be upgrading more and doing stuff like that. Like if it's gonna be there, make it a little bit more worthwhile and interesting gameplay.
So like hold on to them. Like if you reserve some.
I don't mean that. I mean
I understand what
Evan's
saying.
Engine build it where you can actually make that a strategic pathway. Where you're like, I'm gonna get really good at the inflow of cards.
Yeah, and controlling the randomness and cutting down variance to ensure that I get more. I always have the option that I want.
Well, that's
a good idea, because one of the things I felt hamstrung with that 10-point bank was I felt like I always needed to spend 10, and if I didn't, I was like, oh, you're doing something wrong. It's like, well, I just want one card. I'm actually very good with the actions that I have. And that would have made those turns quick, but instead I felt the pressure to
interesting.
Well, I need to spend 10 points, and
you can always save the leftover or whatever, but then you're one step closer to just making money.
Yeah, I think maybe that's also not apparent from a first play, because I know Mo is particularly good at that strategy. Like he usually by like round 4, he's cycling the deck like crazy and gets all the cards he wants. So by selling and
possibly,
secret money. You're not going to have many people complain about this because a lot of people love when you gain a known quantity and then put it behind a screen. And then it's kind of a memory game. I have a real bad memory, and like as an old Magic player, like I will literally sit there with a pad of paper and say, "How much did you just get?" Okay. And you, what did you just do? How much did you just grab? Okay. Hold on, totaling. Right? If you force me to do that, I'll do that. Mostly to be a butt, but also just like I hate things that like really negatively incentivize me to play a game because I do have an awful memory. So you're not going to get that feedback a lot, I don't think, because a lot of people actually love that in games because they're like, yay, now we don't know who's winning. But to me, it feels like a slap in the face. I don't like that.
Okay.
The word flush. What does that mean? What are we flushing?
Is that not a thing people say?
I mean, when it comes to
you're flushing out all
toilets and poker, but
yeah, it goes from the auto chest where it comes from, where you flush out the bad stuff, and if you had any that you didn't want, it would flush out, and you could freeze or keep what you wanted, and then draw in the remaining slots.
Okay, so that's a word that's in auto chess, which this game is kind of related to.
Right. That whole first part is auto chess, and a lot of the critiques are coming from the board game side, and really doesn't relate to kind of where it comes from. So it's just part of the auto chess thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be called that either. Like,
no, it could definitely change.
Like one of the, I mean, as a Magic player, Mulligan is the one that Magic players are used to.
Right.
Flush is, I think, can be a little bit confusing because they are cards, and flush, when you're dealing with cards, you think of like suits. Right?
Yeah.
And so I think that's just potentially where
like if you say flush to me, I'm gonna think, yay, I got all the same color. That's a good thing. I win the hand, like I'm gonna like my mind's gonna go poker. But I guess if a large enough percentage of your expected consumer base on a game like this is people that are used to that terminology from these auto battlers, or what was the term? Sorry,
Auto chess.
Auto chess. Like if that's going to be a large percentage of your target audience, not a problem. If that's going to be a very small percentage of your target audience, you should probably change the word.
Yep. That's an easy fix anyway. That's
traffic jam. I don't know how often that gets used in most playtests, but based on our playtest, it was like an extra thing to talk about and think about and never use.
I love it.
Great little
I use it
anyone
so much.
leading into investments.
Yeah, I was about to say I said so many to the jam, and
really,
most
yeah.
at me.
So we probably just didn't get to see it used, in a fun, engaging way. So
First game.
Yeah.
You didn't see me hit Chuck with that?
I saw it, and I was like, good, somebody used it once.
Yeah.
But I'm always like, it might totally have a good place in the game, but just based on this one, I was like, I don't know.
You guys were quite friendly. I thought.
I was trying to get mean, but I could never get enough like momentum under myself to think about anything other than like, oh gosh, I'm so far behind. Let's see. The now versus the token on the card abilities, the bonuses. That was another area where I'm not sure the differentiation and rules explanation is worth the difference. Like I understand how they work differently and why one is better or different than another, but I think that's another area that like there is a lot of exceptionalism in this rule set, and a lot of stuff up front. It's like ideally a 2-hour game with a 1-hour teach. Which is a lot for a 2-hour game. So that's just one area that kind of jumped out to me where it's like, do you need to have that separation? Like maybe that's expansion material. Maybe that's, you know what I mean? Like it's not cool and couldn't be used to great advantage. It's just like an extra thing. Maybe it's cool for an expansion. Maybe it's a cool promo thing and a Kickstarter.
All right, I'll note that. That's a tough one for me. I love those tokens.
I know, right? Yeah, you really come to love the things.
I mean, it adds a lot of flexibility, right? Like, I guess in programming games, you don't want to feel like, oh, well, I've programmed all this and now it's not going to work because other people are doing stuff, and now I can't do any of this stuff, And those tokens, they do give you a little bit. I don't know. All those bonuses give you a lot of flexibility and ability to be tactical.
Yeah. More terminology stuff, but we already kind of. Just iconography for the corruption stuff seems excessive. Like there's the 3 X's and then the 3 possibilities, and and then there's like one that's not a possibility. There could just be like a corruption icon. And then like either a little smaller thing that's like, these are the ones you can do, or these are the ones you can't do.
I just to add on to that, I was sort of confused. Again, I came in late to the teach. The 3 X's just meant that was just the extortion symbol, right?
Correct.
The fact that there was 3 X's it wasn't like there was 3 of something that could happen.
No.
Got it. Because that was my first thought. Seeing that, I thought that there were like something could happen 3 times or something. I don't know. Just visually, that's what it made me think of.
Do you remember those old jugs of wines that had in cartoons?
Exactly. I get it now, but I've just like seen 3 X's on things before where it meant 3 times. And so it's just something that. I don't know. Just something to think about.
That particular iconography is a little excessively big.
Yeah, definitely.
It was enough. That's why I ended up doing like full yellow. was I was just like, I
Ignore
don't
it.
want to even ask what these are sometimes.
Right.
And I'm just like, no, I'll just go into this and it's working. So
Yeah.
it's a lot to process.
Yeah, I agree. I felt that and the expand icons were like, oh man,
I had a lot of
tough
trouble
to
with
do.
that.
But they weren't tough to do. They're actually really easy.
No, they actually are. Yeah.
They're just one
Hard
thing.
to read.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's mostly an iconography. Cops with the orange cubes. That was mentioned in the game. I didn't see it being used. Again, we also probably had a slightly different gameplay than normal. I'm assuming that the extortion stuff happens a lot more, and then cops are much more relevant. In this particular play, they kind of weren't relevant. They ended up being just a really subpar strategy for me to go down. But if they were also blocking other people effectively from doing their strategies, then maybe that, a different story.
Yeah. There wasn't really nothing to counter there because no one else was extorting. Like if other people had been extorting, you would have been stopping all this stuff, and everyone would have been like, "No, ever."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yellow cards sell for 2. Yellow cards sell for 2. I'm pointing out a lot of rules that I know they're there for reasons, and I know that they create extra stuff in the game that is cool every once in a while. But I'm kind of just pointing out these things where I'm like, if you kind of shave off some of these little wild hairs, like the learn and the gameplay might be significantly smoother. And the yellow cards selling for $2. Like, if it's printed on the card, it's not such a difficult thing to manage mentally. But if it's like an extra rule to remember that is just written in the rule book somewhere, like no one's ever going to remember
sell
that.
for 2?
What's that?
No,
most of them sell for. That was yet another difference of the yellow cards, was they also sell for 2.
Oh,
I only remembered because I wrote it down.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, that's another one. It's like you could just put it on the card, and then we don't have to remember, and then that's actually not that big. But player color versus company colors. Obviously, that causes lots of issues for people. Already discussed. I'm talking again about the upgrade cubes. I personally kind of liked the sound of the old way, where they do permanently upgrade single cards. But if through playtesting you found that it was more fun to let it do what it does now, then great. The extra bonus action. That's an area where it really expands your possibility space and mutes the benefit or sting of any particular card, right? Like oh, it's fine. I will do these 5 things anyway, and it almost rendered the bonuses on the cards mostly moot. It seemed like most players, most of the time, covered up most of their cards with those bonus plaques. And so it ended up kind of being a scenario where, like, the fact that there were all these other bonuses printed on the cards, creating a bunch of extra stuff to look at and think about, kind of didn't feel important. And so
I wonder if there was was there a reason why people didn't want to extort? Or was it was there a barrier there? Like, because I know some of the bonuses on the cards were extort and people were covering those up because they didn't want to do it, or
I would
too many steps to do it, maybe, or something.
I would say the extorting didn't look good, and you had to lose your guy that you put out. Like, I wanted to go down the extort route, and I kind of set myself up to do that, and I was going to do that a couple of times in the final round, even though I messed myself up. But looking at the math, based on one play, like maybe sometimes you have play tests where extortion is like amazing and you can always do it. But in our play, it seemed very weak. And like I should have just gone heavy on investments the whole time.
Well, here's what I would say about that particular action.
Yeah.
Invest, move, load are all pick up and deliver actions. Extort is a worker placement action that requires you to pick up and deliver to get a person. It was too complex for me and didn't fit with the general drift of the game, where I know this is a game called CorruptCity, so extorting is important. I need to do it sometimes, but it's a pick up and deliver game. And what I am focused on as a player is I need to pick up and deliver loads. And if anything gets in the way of that, that's not what I want to do. That's the drive of the game and what I want to be doing. And also felt really good when you deliver a load and you plan it just right. And you're like, oh yeah, that's it. That's how we got our money. Just placing a guy there and getting a quick payout, to me, I was like, oh, that's boring.
Yeah, I want
I don't want to do that.
I want corruption to be awesome. You know, that's the name of the game, right? I want corruption to be in there, like not just making me a few bucks and the guy goes to jail or whatever, but like I totally messed up your deal. You know, like Jack's in there picking.
I stole all of your money.
He's picking up and delivering 24
like Sam
bucks.
would have made $27, but instead I'm going to make $48 on that load.
That might be too crazy, but yeah, something
whatever,
like that.
You know, but something like that.
But you know, where it really actually interacts with the other game systems that other players are doing. Like to me, corruption should be like that's how players are really interacting. Like, yeah, I stole your truck or whatever, and I delivered that load you were planning to deliver. Like that's cool. That should be in a pick up and deliver. But like the corruption needs to be like in your face, like, oh, you're working a day job, sucker. You know, I'll take $20, thank you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. But originally, I was trying to talk about those bonus squares, where either you, at least in our game, right? Like this is all this feedback is based on, you know, almost a complete game of play.
Of course, yep.
Either cards abilities need to be more meaningful, or we need to have more limited access to replacement bonuses. Whether that's, you know, a buy row of bonuses that's an action you can do is gain these sweet bonus tiles that you can be using, rather than have 5 extra things to think about at the very beginning of the game. Or, you know, or you start with 1 based on your player, you know, slightly variant players or whatever. The deal is the fact that everybody had 5 of them, and it just really, really added to that like first beginning of play, like glut of just stuff in front of you where you're like, wait, I can do these cards, but I can cover up the things that do different things. I've got 5 of these, and I've got 5 of these, and I can cycle through 9 of these. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So either cutting it down on the cards, which I don't think is the right answer, or limiting your access to these bonus tiles, which maybe since they're, you know, maybe they should be sure, but limit the access to or something. Anyway, just a thought.
That's a real tough one because it is a lot more to learn at the start, but they also very forgiving. Like
right,
because you're not just stuck with 3 cards that you're like, oh, these are the 3 cards I want.
Yep.
You know, you can still move other stuff around, and it's
totally.
flexibility.
Yep.
They sort of fix the variance of getting a bad start.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I totally get it. I get why they're there. Yeah. It seems like investment is the best strategy. I don't know if that's actually true. That seemed like the thing in our game. Removing the numbers. Sasha was talking about this. The number and the name of the card. If you really want to keep that, then I like his idea of just putting the order in which the cards resolve.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And getting the numbers off of the cards.
It used to be that, but it's so much easier just to say, okay, the 1s go, the 2s go,
okay,
the 3s go, 4s go.
Yeah,
or
that's not true for my brain.
Right. But
with
for some people,
the P1s and then the ones, and there's a P4 and there's a 4 and there's a P3
I agree.
and
The
there's a
P
3.
part needs to change definitely.
Yeah, if you changed one of them, it would be much easier.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
sure.
there's numbers everywhere. Yeah.
Even A, B, C, D, or whatever.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But a thing to consider, which maybe you've already thought about and gone down the road and hated it. But a thing to consider would be, would it be so bad if in each phase you literally just executed your cards in player order?
Yeah, that's a different game.
Okay.
It's easy. Done.
Okay. And this is going back to the thing that nobody was being corrupt, but the cops didn't rated enough in the design to be as relevant as they should have been. But maybe that was just because corruption's not as relevant as it should. Visually, and this is probably a TTS issue, probably not a in-person issue, but it was really tough to see how much any player was invested in any given company, and just like the 5s and the 2s and the 1s all being the same size, it was just kind of tough to like glance and be like, oh, that's 12 over there. You have to be like, man, that's a 2 and that's a 1.
Good idea.
That's a 2.
That's a good idea to make them different sizes.
Oh, Jack,
that's a really good idea.
Hidden money. I already talked about that. That's more of a personal vendetta than an actual design note. Adding the dollars to the companies, and again, this might also be because of our single play where nobody was corrupt.
Distorting, yeah.
But it seemed to be more fiddly than valuable to spend the time messing with adding those. Like, because I think I saw even you two forgetting those triggers and going back.
It's easy to forget.
And yeah, exactly. So like anytime there's a thing like that in a game where it's like, oh wait, how many of those? Oh wait, did that happen 3 times? Wait, let me. It's like, does it have to be there? Is there a different way we can interact with that and bump those up? That's not like up. It's $1 more, up $1 more, $1 more. More like major transactions rather than microtransactions. Just a thing to think about. Yeah, this just goes back to the way that you acquire cards. I feel like we've talked about that enough. The bonus card. The bonus card when you upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I agree with myself. I was gonna say it seems like just an extra funky rule that another one that people forgot about and had to be reminded to do, which is true. But I also kind of like it. So I don't know.
That also goes back to
it's kind of
chess.
awesome.
it's an auto chess thing as well.
Oh, okay, it is. Yeah. Something that Jack was talking about. What is the ending? Just thematically, is it we're all corrupt officials trying to gain enough wealth and influence to buy the mayorship, to like win the election, or like what is happening? Are we, like what is at the end of the 4 rounds, and what are we winning? It could be even fairly pasted on and still be kind of enjoyable.
Yeah, I don't know. Send all your money to the Swiss bank account and leave.
Yeah, right.
Leave forever.
I'm so interested. I thought it was kind of like a mole situation. Like there are these companies, but you're like an executive who's doing shady stuff on the side, or I don't know. That's kind of what I imagined. But
yeah,
I was like, oh, are these companies and we're all like mob families or influencing those companies? I don't know.
One little thing that sort of ties into this sort of theme discussion, I felt like the cousins or guys, I think like personifying them sort of made them more confusing than they. To me, they felt like influence. Like you have influence in this area, because the fact that they were described as like guys made them sort of seem like they're workers or something, but they don't like. They only matter for extorting, right? They only do. They're only for extorting, and it's just like whoever has the most sort of influence somewhere gets the most, or how does that work?
It's not majorities. It's just
so there's the two amounts. Like a lot of the spaces had two money amounts for the extortion.
Yeah, it was whoever triggers it, and then whoever else is there.
Anyone else is there.
Yeah. Everyone else that is there. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't know. Just like thematically, them being like people made it seem like they did something other than just hang out there until extortion happened, or at least in my head.
I would love to see them more integrated in the rest of the game. You know, whether, you know, you can load an extra thing onto a truck that shouldn't hold it, or, you know, you get to sell it for an extra buck, or whatever the thing. Like incorporating them into the system a little bit more, so that they're not only waiting around for something that might not really happen much that game.
The upgrade cubes felt a lot more like people to me than the people did. And it was like thematically,
fair enough.
Which they weren't, even though they were the same shape and
anyway. Yeah, actually the way sorry,
the second number there with the extortions too, that first of all didn't make sense thematically to me. Like, why, if I'm extorting, do other people make money on this? And I excused it as, oh well, this must be a balance thing. But then once we got later on into the game, I'm like, what you've done is made it so this is extortion action that I'm doing is netting me 3 compared to everyone else.
Someone else,
where I have so much more doing other things. Like I can make 27 on one action that's net gain against everybody, or 3 with this one. Like that's what really pulled me away from the extortion.
It was similar to what a cop does. Then it just makes you not extort there, right? Like if other people are also there, it's as if there's a cop there, because you don't want to extort there because that helps other people.
Right. You want to go places where nobody else is at.
Well, that's what the investments do too.
Yeah.
You know, when I was selling stuff, I was giving people the same amount I was getting.
In a 2 or 3 player game, that wouldn't happen as much. In a 4-player game, people are going to be in the same places you are. So there are more open spots. And that's what most of your testing has been, right? 2 and 3 player.
Yes.
Well, it looks like it's relatively modular. Like you don't have the same number of those cards out there for the same player counts, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, one other idea I had about was the number of, and you know, obviously wild, crazy thing, but the number of rounds times the number of cards you can play in a round. You can play around with, you know, maybe fewer rounds with higher player counts, and or fewer cards to be played at higher player count. You can kind of find some perfect middle ground where like I just did a quick little table here, where on average there's going to be 15 to 18 card plays for each individual. And that's just on this table based on the number of cards that you can lay down, the number of rounds, and the number of players. So if you wanted to kind of make the game length kind of a little more in here rather than quite as wide like the player count, you could do something like that. And then the tightened up player experience of a round might be higher player counts too, because there's only so many ways in which you expand the board based on player count, right? There are going to be some things that are limits, you know, that are valves that you have to that flow through. So limiting the number of actions you can take can help ease some pressure off of those kind of immutable valves.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just you talking about that now made me think that the more players and more actions means the more trucks moving around, the more goods being totally done. So that makes investing better the more players there are. But if you reduce the number of, like, if there was only 4 phases, I think it was even mentioned earlier, with a 4-player game, then investing wouldn't be as pushed, like as having 5 phases for 4 players or whatever.
And then just an overall note, I don't know auto chess. I don't know, and obviously it's, one of your big inspirations. So, trying to turn it into a product for an audience that may or may not have ever heard of auto chess or played auto chess, that's probably a difficult task. Usually when you see somebody do that, and you haven't played the source material, it's pretty obvious and the game is pretty janky. And I will say, I think you guys have done a great job of making it a game that, like, if you hadn't continued to be like, well, we're doing it like that because that's our inspiration.
That was the inspiration. Yeah.
If you never mentioned it,
yeah,
I wouldn't have felt like there was some missing weird thing, right? Which is impressive when you're basing it on it, because you see that a lot when people are kind of inspired by a certain thing and then they go around that. And if I don't know that source material or that source game, like, usually the game falls pretty flat for me, because it has to be informed by that love of that other thing in order to enjoy this. And I don't think that's necessarily true. So you've done a great job of kind of surmounting that obstacle of trying to stay true to your vision, but still making it something, that the wider audience.
That's cool.
And then, with the card system as you have it, despite my gripes about the bonus tiles, you've also done a great job of, I never felt like, oh shoot, I just literally can't do anything. Right? It's fine to not be able to do everything you want to do, but it sucks when you can't do anything. And I don't think anybody ever had that happening, where, like, nothing was possible or good. So I think, you've obviously done a lot of work in that realm to make that so. And then I guess the other good thing to say is I wanted to finish. Right? I did cut it short because Chuck had to go and because of time, but I did want to finish.
Cool.
So I enjoyed the game. I think it's good, and I'm excited to see where you guys take it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That was very thorough feedback. I've got so many notes.
A lot of things
hopefully some of it's useful.
Yeah.
Evan, I'm starting to think maybe something we should say is, like, however long the game plays, that's how much feedback you're gonna get.
Yeah,
because
you make
I don't
us play
think
for a long
people
time
are prepared for that.
Yeah, that's a good way to bring 30-minute games to get 30 minutes worth of feedback.
Yeah. That's about right.
We're subverting the system. Most time you do a playtest and people are like, okay, here's my 2 points of feedback.
Right, they're like, oh, it's good. You should think about the icons. Have you
the icons are weird.
Icons are weird. Have you
I get that a lot.
Have you got any specific things that you were hoping to kind of, like, any questions about the game where you were like, we're kind of watching this thing to see how that's doing, or any specific stuff that you're kind of like waffling on in the game, or that you want specific feedback on?
Yeah, I think it was, like, for me, it was the gaminess of that buying and selling card thing. I really love it, but I wanted to know, I always want to know what other people think. And if exactly what you touched on there, like, do people think this isn't a board gamey thing, or do people think, wow, this is so innovative? And of course we have to say, well, actually, we did get inspired by this other thing. But in a board game, right, it's kind of different. So yeah, I guess that was one of the things. But you like, obviously you've talked about that quite a bit now, so I think I'm pretty satisfied here in terms of feedback.
Yeah, same here. I think we wanted to see what it would do with 4 players that had not seen the game at all, so it was great. It was definitely good.
Nice. Anything bubbling to the surface for you as you hear this feedback? You know, a lot of feedback from a lot of different people. Anything that you're like, oh, interesting, we should try that, or like, oh, you know, I never really thought about that. Anything that strikes you in that way?
There's a lot of ease of use stuff that is really, really good. The ease of use is just that's really, we needed a lot of that, and we got a lot of that. You know, just to make it easy, because it's hard to see it when you design the game and you're playing the game all the time. It's hard to see this thing again through new eyes, and being able to see it through all the new players' eyes. It's really good, and that is really, for me, that's really helpful to know all the little things that we need to change the ease of use for the first time, and the uptick to be easier.
I'm really interested that you guys thought that you know, spending your points for cards, that you wanted to do that, because like I had this idea of spending your points for investment as well, and then so we played around with that for a while. So I guess it did kind of make it harder, I guess, because in the start you like really want to get money so you can invest, and then so it's this balance of like just trying to make it not too hard to start playing, but also you want lots going on and lots of opaqueness, and you want people to go, oh, what's this game about? You know, you don't want people to figure it out in the first 2 minutes, but you don't want it to be too hard. So
hardness for me comes not from choices that I find interesting, but from like so many rules and options. Right. So for me, like if you collapse everything down to just one money system and I have to decide, am I going to invest it? Am I going to get these better cards? Like to me, that's interesting. But you know, I'm not
hire guys. Am I going
to hire guys?
Yeah, I think that is something we're going to think about. Like that's really interesting that you've brought that up. It's really good.
Yeah, and there's no problem starting with like 20 money. I mean, if that's the worry of feeling like you can't.
It's not the worry.
I mean, I'm already an assistant DA. Why couldn't I start with a little cash? You know?
One thing that I realized I wrote down that I forgot, just a little thing, just the level 5 deck being with all the other decks, sort of. I feel like visually you just don't need the 5 slot and just like put it off to the side or something, because it's not around. It's just like if you upgrade level 4 cards.
Just chop off the thing at 4 and put the 5th deck at the end or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Just like where the 5 is on that thing, just put the 5 deck there. Just so it's not like looking like there's 5 rounds. Just a visual thing. Anyways.
Sweet.
Cool.
Well, it sounds like I hope this is helpful for you. I hope that
it's very helpful. Really good.
Listening to everything. Yeah. Thank you so much for bringing your game on to our show. And why don't we'll post this link on, you know, social and stuff. And you know, people will spot check it and stuff. But at the end, I always like to ask, how can people follow along with your game? People follow along with you. You know, if people want to hear more from you, Sarah, from you, Mo, like how should they do that? Where should they go?
We're on Twitch every day. Almost. Mo's on Twitch every day. I'm there sometimes. Yeah, if you want to follow along with the game, probably Twitch at the moment would be good, because we're playtesting there.
YouTube as well, for the to watch it if you're not there the day that it comes out. All those will be in the show notes, I assume. It'll just be Twitch and YouTube.
And
we should have all those links there. And I made one little mess up that I'm going to fix as soon as it's off. But yeah, all the proper info should be in there. And then if you look at it and it's not, just shoot me a message and I can update it.
Cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it's Mo Canales at Twitch, and it'd be really cool. And we're going to be looking for more playtesters too, if anyone wants to playtest.
Yeah. Good. Hopefully.
Thank you all so much. That was amazing.
Right. Thank you all a lot. It's
all
so
took a lot of time
here.
Yes.
Yeah. I I feel you, Mo.
Yes.
Well,
It's now
have a
dinner
good night,
time here,
y'all.
so
I
Thank
know,
you
right?
so much. Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so
Yeah,
much,
your whole
everybody.
day is fun.
We appreciate you spending time with us and listening to our feedback, and hopefully you found a couple things in there that end up making an improvement for you. And I'm excited to see how your game goes. And yeah, good luck with everything. And then we always need a larger stable of people that want to come on and play test other people's games.
Cool.
So I might reach out to you after as well and ask if you might be interested in being one of the people that gets to poke holes in other people's games.
Sure, I'm always down for that.
Awesome. All right,
All right.
everybody. Oh wait,
Thank you.
Jack, say your thing.
Cool.
Right?
Oh
and,
yeah, and that was Playtest This.
And we're